What is going on, everyone? Would you look at that? An XpertFusion stream that's actually early? 2 minutes early? I don't think I've ever done that before. But here we are. As you can probably see the title of the stream, we are going to be playing Dead Ops Arcade for today, which I've been talking about this for a while. I've been wanting to... My thumbnails are really bad, by the way. I might need to change it. I've been talking about wanting to do a Dead Ops Arcade stream for a while because we played it for the first time when it first came out, and we played it a second time with a few friends a couple months ago. But that was before they added the what is it? The normal version of first person. So I prefer first person, right? You know, I do. I like the regular version of Dead Ops Arcade as well, but I'm more of a fan of the first person version. But for a while at launch, it was only casual first person. They didn't have normal, and I don't really care for casual mode. So I want to play normal mode, but we're gonna be playing first person normal mode. I didn't even know they added hardcore. How long they had that for? It's only top down for hardcore though. But we're gonna be playing normal first person today, and there is an event right now which literally is only lasting a day, so that is the reason I decided to do this today, was because of this. But yeah, let's just get right into it. For today I'm going to be playing solo, but I would love to do some zombies live streams. I feel like multiplayer streams I'm usually more open to playing with viewers, but I feel like for zombies I normally prefer doing it solo. But I should do some like viewer streams though. I think that would be fun. All right, let's see. So what are we looking at here? Solo, normal, first person. Gobblegums, honestly, I'm not going to use them, but, well, you know, throw them in there anyways. Let's do this. I actually haven't played a lot of Black Ops 7 in a while. Like, it's, other than for a couple of videos, like I needed gameplay for a couple of videos here or there, but other than that, I haven't really played since Season 2's launch, so it's been... Definitely hasn't been playing much of this, but I'm okay with that because we have the new map coming out in like 2 weeks, so I thought I'd save all my playtime for when that releases. Didn't you say in a video that you didn't want first person for a few months because you wanted to beat it third person first? Did I say that? I think I said that. You're probably right. I probably did say that. Am I gonna end up doing that? Probably not. But I do like the idea of them waiting to drop first person, so people are more convinced or encouraged to beat it in first person first, or third person, or you know what I mean, a top-down view. I didn't end up doing that though, but you know, for others, I think that's cool. Which, yeah, I'm fine with them waiting to drop first person. It was only like, what, season 1 or season 2 they added it? I don't remember, to be honest. I love Dead Ops Arcade, by the way. Like, this is one of my favorite modes, but I do think I'm more of a fan of Dead Ops Arcade 3. I think 3 was better than 4. But I think, for me, I think it goes 3, then 4, then 2, then 1. Like, 4 is still really good. This is still one of the best Dead Ops Arcades we've seen. But it's not my favorite. Dead Ops Arcade 3 was just too good, man. It was just too good. It was because of the Wild. You know, the Wild was just so goated. That was such a goated, like, part of that map. And this doesn't really have that. But I get why they didn't do the Wild again, and they wanted to try something different. This is more similar to Dead Ops Arcade 2. And I like I said, prefer 3, so I hope Dead Ops Arcade 5 is more like Dead Ops Arcade 3 then. The original Dead Ops Arcade I don't really care for, I will say. I have not been playing Dead Ops Arcade that much. There's so much to do, I feel like, and I've been playing a lot of other games recently. If you guys aren't subscribed to my second channel, please go do it, because we've been playing a lot of other games on that channel over the past month or two. And, you know, I'm having fun with it. We're playing through all the Resident Evil games, so if you want to see me play through all the Resident Evil games, go on that channel and check it out. We've only played Resident Evil 2 Remake so far, though. Next up, we're going to do Resident Evil 1 Remake, then 3, then 4, and onward. We're kind of going in order for the most part. Yeah, the Slayer Mart is pretty cool. I think I prefer most of the like features and aspects of 3 though, but the Slayer Mart is pretty cool. I like the boss fights in this. The boss fights are really good. Arkham City on hold. Actually, that might be the probably is gonna be the next thing I do. Hopefully within the next week, because I really love that game, but it's definitely taken me a while to beat though. I just uploaded a Fallout 3 video today, which was pretty fun. And yeah, we play too many games at a time on that channel, though. I will say we should probably be more like focused on like one game or like 2 games at a time. But I don't know. I get a little ahead of myself sometimes. Oh my god, we're on round 2. Holy shit! And we already got the crazy purple ray gun. Dude, they should add like a side Easter egg that makes the ray gun shoot like this. Wouldn't that be so funny? The side Easter egg in like round based, I mean. They can make it like overheat or something so it's not too OP. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Paradox Junction, but I am really worried about it though. Like, I feel like there's, you know, a number of things that could happen with that map, either positively or negatively. Like, it's really hard to tell, because I feel like it does, I don't know. Remember the lead up to Shattered Veil? I remember everyone was so, like, we were like, oh my god, this is gonna suck. Like, I thought Shattered Veil was gonna be ass. And it ended up being one of the better maps in BO6. So it could be that, or it could be a, you know, the Tomb situation where it ends up being pretty weak. But I don't think we were thinking that the Tomb was gonna be that weak though. I remember being a little more excited for the Tomb. I don't know. There's a number of ways it can go, but I'm just hoping it's more than just 3 new towns. I'm hoping there's a new wonder weapon on top of the Blundergat. I'm hoping the Easter egg's good. I'm hoping they actually give us good side quests, you know, a lot of things they could do right. That ship is the same one from Splash? Oh yeah. You're not wrong. They gotta bring back Splash, by the way. Nice. Dude, Dead Arcade music is what sells it for me. Like, I mean, it's already, I love it, but like the music is the thing that makes it as fun as it is. Without the music, Dead Arcade would be nothing. Like, just listen to this. Just listen to this. Like, come on, how can you not love it? How can you not love it? Can't wait till you do Arkham Knight and God of War. Yeah, definitely gonna do God of War one of these days. I'll probably do God of War when the God of War TV show comes out, but I'm not sure if I should play God of War first before watching this show, or if I should watch the show first. I don't know when the show releases. I know it's for a while, but for the sake of the algorithm, it is smartest for me to wait until that show comes out to then play the game. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I usually like to time my releases for things when it's relevant, you know, when it's more relevant in conversation online and stuff. Which is why I just started playing through the Resident Evil games, is because there was one that just came out. I also started the Fallout 3 right when the Fallout show was coming out. Like, you know, it's just smarter to do stuff like that when it's more relevant. But I take so long to beat the games that it ends up not being relevant eventually anyway. I also started Red Dead Redemption 2 right after the GTA 6 trailer came out, like the first trailer. And the fact that I still haven't beaten that game is kind of crazy. It is a long game, though. We're getting through these rounds kind of slow, not gonna lie. I could definitely be going faster than this. That's how the ray gun should have been by default since BO3. I hope they realize no one liked the majority of the relics and they actually had fun ones this time. I hope they get better. I hope they're listening to our feedback online. I don't think any Treyarch developer saw my video with the relic ideas, but maybe one of them did at least, and you know, maybe some of those ideas will be taken into consideration. I don't know. Nah, no gobblegums. Let's go. So yeah, I don't know. Are the areas randomized, like the next area you go to? You know what I mean? I'm not really sure. Because I remember them being different orders. Maybe that's just a casual mode thing. I don't know. Oh, they got armor. They got heavy armor. I wonder how much damage the sweeper will do without double tap 2.0 in the game. The sweeper? Oh, the upgraded. I'm not a real zombies fan. The fact that I didn't know what you were talking about when you said that. The upgraded blunder, yeah, is called the sweeper. See, I'm so used to, because I make it the acid gat right away, so it's like I don't usually use the sweeper. You know what I mean? I turn it into the, what is it called? The Viltrolic Withering. What the fuck? Get away from me! What the hell is that? Oh, the music goes so hard. We're never getting an endgame stream. Maybe next week. I'm hoping for next week. How about that? In preparation for Blackout, so I'll actually know the map before I'm, you know, playing it in Warzone. Because I've been thinking about it. I really should jump into endgame as soon as possible, because that's probably not going to be playable in a few years. Just like MWZ, unless they make it so you can play it solo. I don't know if that's going to be an option, but at a certain point, that's just not going to be playable anymore. Imagine the nuke's face shoots out perks and pack-a-punch. Yo, that would be insane. I actually really hope they keep that mechanic from Nuketown. Like, make it a little bit more... I don't think they will, honestly. And if they do it, they'll do it, like, within the first, like, 5 rounds or something, so it's not too much. But they would never do it, like, as aggressively as they did it on the OG Nuketown. And, I mean, Wonder Fizz is gonna probably spawn in after you buy 4 perks anyways, so... I don't know. But I do hope they do something like that. Do you think Scream 8 will be the next movie in the big horror franchises from before the 2000s? Honestly, probably, because it's probably going to come out in the next 2 years. It depends. What do you consider the big horror franchises? Like, what would you consider under that? Because I think there's going to be a new Chucky movie in the next few years. There was already one in, that was in like the, I don't know if it was in development or if it was just being talked about, but I think there's supposed to be a Chucky movie in the next few years. We ain't getting no Freddy or Jason anytime soon, let's be honest. Texas Chainsaw, I'm pretty sure they're doing a Texas Chainsaw movie, right? With Glenn Powell, or is that a TV show? It might be a TV show, I don't know. I know they're doing a Halloween TV show. They're doing a Friday the 13th TV show. They're doing a Carrie TV show even. They're doing all sorts of TV shows, but no movies. But Texas Chainsaw, I'm pretty sure they said there was a movie in the works. I don't know. I really wish Friday the 13th would get a new movie. But yeah, they are getting a show, though. I don't really know what the show's going to be like, though. It's about apparently a prequel about Pamela Voorhees, but I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about it. I guess we'll see. In casual, you can choose your path. Oh, so in normal it's a set path then, but in casual it's not. Okay. Let's go. Dude, I love the mini games. Like, I am such a sucker for mini games. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Like, I always praise mini games when they throw them in video games. That's why Spaceland's my favorite map, because it has all the mini games in the world, you know. And I talk about this a lot in my videos, but like, I think mini games in zombies need to get a little better in terms of letting you do them as many times as you want, right? Because there's a lot of cool mini games that they've done the past few years of zombies. Like Black Ops 7 has the RCXD racing, Black Ops 6 had the boat racing, and there was the there was like a target practice. Like, there's quite a few mini game Easter egg type things, but like most of them you can only do like once or twice, or sometimes up to 3 times, but that's about it, right? I think it should just let you do them as many times as you want. Obviously, you know, within reason. Obviously, it should be like, okay, you can maybe do it every 3 rounds, or you can do it, you have to pay a lot of money to, like, a lot of points to do it, something like that, right? But you should have the option to do it. Just like with the roller coaster on Spaceland, you can do that as many times as you want. It should be the same way with all mini games in zombies, because they're fun. Like, don't restrict me, you know. Let me mess around and do the boat racing 1,000 times. I don't know, why not? Honestly, I'd take a break from the Twitter zombies community. Can't complain about anything without people coming after you for not praising Nuketown for the 3rd time. Yeah, it really goes both ways. I feel like a lot of people are just unable to accept other opinions that kind of go against their own. Because, yeah, I see it with both ways. Yeah, there's people who are really... Ooh, I want a jet gun. There are people who won't allow you to criticize anything, and there's also people who won't allow you to like anything. Like, they'll just be like, oh my god, you're a shill. You like literally you like always praise everything they do, which isn't true. I don't do that. I don't do either. I'm sure you guys, if you watch more than 10 of my videos, I think you'll know that. Actually, no, if you watch more two of my videos, you'll know that. Like, I'm very, like, you know, I criticize and I praise. Like, I do a little of everything. Oh no, my jet gun. I didn't mean to pick this up. Never let Expert forget he was okay with Chucky and Tiffany skins in BO6. Hell yeah. Those skins were awesome. I still use it whenever I go back to BO6, which isn't often. But I did go back to it the other day for some gameplay. Oh, I didn't realize I get back the jet gun after I lose it. See, this thing is literally already in BO6. Why, or in BO7, why couldn't they just throw it on Exit 115, dude? Like, I would play Exit 115 so much just for the jet gun. I don't see how endgame can be playable solo. The boss fights depend on you having 10 people to help you out. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They should have designed it that way. I hate that sort of design. I'm still gonna probably like endgame, I'm sure, but I am so against the design of, like, oh, you need friends with to do this or else you're cooked. Is it because I have no friends? Probably, but, you know, I just don't like that design. Like, I feel like you gotta balance it for solo, you know what I mean? Now, I don't mind that being the case for some things, I guess. You know, like, oh, like, here's a special boss you have to have friends for to, like, do. Okay, it could, you know, encourage teamwork. Like, that's fine. But, like, generally speaking, I don't think a whole mode should, like, only be playable if you have more people with you, you know? How are we still alive? You can use your cursed camos in this mode. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. By the way, what is the Dead Ops Arcade 4 event? Like, what are you supposed to do? Is it literally just getting score in the mode? Whoa. There's so many explosions going off. Wow. Your high score in like one game, or high score like overall, like, you know what I mean? High score in one game I think I would prefer, to be honest. Paradox Junction intro is mid. I do not care about Ava. I mean, yeah, story wise, like, that's what it was all about, the story, really. So if you don't care about the story, I don't think you're gonna really care about the intro. Like, I think from an objective lens, I thought the intro was doing a good service, but yeah, I mean, like, I'm not that interested in the story, so I wasn't like freaking out about it necessarily. But oh shit, I thought it worked. Rave boss may be angry today. Had only my good gun, my mule kick weapon, and then died. Then had the acid rain as my third gun and died. The next time. Well, shouldn't have your best gun as the mule kick gun. Rave's boss fight is a top 5 in this series, by the way. Am I crazy for saying that? I still haven't done a boss fight ranking video. I'm definitely gonna do that after Black Ops 7's life cycle is done, because that'll be a really fun video to make. I think boss fights are one of my favorite things in gaming in general. Like, I don't know, that's the thing I'm always like most excited for. But it'll be fun to talk about the best bosses. The one thing I'm gonna do that like no one else does, I feel like everyone counts like D Machine's ending as a boss fight. That is not a boss fight. I'm not counting that. That's not even gonna be included. That is not a boss fight. I know some people will like, they'll call it like the final encounter or whatever, but I don't know. I don't see a point of ranking it against like actual boss fights, you know? It's an encounter against, you know, a bunch of megatons you've already seen in the game before. It's not anything new. If I was to include it, it'd be in the bottom spot probably, so. Oh shit! Is that our first nuke drop? I think it was. You're probably gonna get BO6 one weapon before people lobbied for carry forward cancellation. I mean, maybe, but I don't know if that has any like connection, just because like carry forward was just about like the like guns and the camos and skins and stuff, but I don't know if it would have affected the wonder weapons necessarily. Maybe it did. I doubt it though. Unless they're silly, because there's no way Treyarch, you know, and Activision would hear people complaining about carry forward and then they'd be like, okay, that means we can't bring over the wonder weapons too. I mean, no, look, hear me out. If they brought over the wonder weapons on every map, obviously that would be stupid, but I mean like on the survival maps, like specifically like a unique one per map, you know? Like, dude, the jet gun on Exit 115 would be so perfect. I would say the Cosmodrome should have the... Oh no! Our first down. Cosmodrome should have the Wonder Waff. I know, obviously, it makes more sense to have the Thunder Gun. I know, but the Thunder Gun's not in Black Ops 6, so... you know, we're just going off of what's in Black Ops 6. Oh, speaking of Wonder Waff. Ow! Nice. I always do find it amusing how Dead Ups Arcade is always like stuff from the previous game. Oh, I love this minigame. This is my favorite minigame. This really feels like a classic game. Get away! Like, this shit has so much soul put into it. I could argue this has the most soul out of anything Zombies has literally done in ages. Whoa, whoa, no! Ah! Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't think I've ever actually beaten this. Let's do it. Come on, come on. We got this. No, no, no. No! Oh, we're so dead. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. We're almost there. Wait, how do we get more fuel? How do you get more fuel? Oh, we're dead. Wait, what does the fuel meter mean? I don't even know. No! Oh, we're dead. No! Yeah, we got fucked up at the end there. Okay, so it is high score in one game. Good, good. I do prefer that. That's way more interesting to me than just like, you know, play as much as you possibly can to get to the top of the leaderboard. Whoa. Not a lot of people play Dead Ops Arcade, so, you know, I do think I have a high chance of getting high in this leaderboard. I'm hoping that any mode counts, right? Or maybe casual doesn't count, but normal first person should count, right? We're getting messed up though, so I don't even know how far we're gonna get. It's because of these damn barrels, man. Oh, the tank! The tank! Dr. Toan isn't a boss fight either. Agreed. I wouldn't include that either. I did like, I enjoy the end of Dr. Toan to a degree, but like, I always thought it was kind of disappointing though. Like, that's the final map in the main Ether story. Like, I feel like there should have been a boss fight. People tell me that they think that was a creative choice because it was like the end of zombies, so it's fitting to end just fighting zombies. I don't believe that for a second. There was budget cuts. They probably had to cut it, a boss fight. They probably wanted a boss fight, but couldn't, you know? There's no way they wanted to end the zombie storyline on a escort mission. Like, I don't believe that. And like, you could say like, oh, what would the boss even have been? Like, dude, they can come up with literally anything. A random like monster in the ice or something. I don't care. Literally anything. I mean, they would have to write the story a bit differently, but it could have been Dr. Monty as well. But again, story would have had to have been a bit different. Rat King is the best boss fight of all time. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I actually do like that one, but I don't love it. I like how unique it is, but not the best. Get those Ravagers out of here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So wait, the ghosts, are they like the cows from Dead Ops Arcade 3? Oh no! I hate that thing. Did the ghosts kill me? I actually don't even know what killed me. Damn, those barrels are not exploding. Oh, I think the ghost did kill me. That's kind of terrifying, those ghosts, man. Ghosts can kill us. Terrifying. Do you prefer boss fights over puzzles? What about a boss fight with the puzzle in it? There you go. No, I think I like both maybe equally. I don't know. Here's the thing, right? I love puzzles, but I will say I don't think COD Zombies has done puzzles that well. You know what I mean? Like, they've done them. There's been Zombies puzzles I liked for sure, but I feel like, oh shit, oh no. But I feel like there's been a lot of Zombies puzzles I haven't liked. You know what I mean? And not because they're too complex. I like when they're complex. My issue is either A, sometimes they're too easy, or B, Dude, they come out of nowhere. Either A, they're too easy, or B, they're what was I gonna say? Ow, ow, ow! Oh my god! Move! Dude, this might be the hardest area. Holy shit. Okay, so either A, they're too easy. Dude, we're getting messed up. They're either too easy, the puzzles, or they don't let you do them without zombies hitting you, which kind of goes against what a puzzle is. Like, a puzzle, you should be able to sit around and actually, like, think about it and stuff, but if zombies can hit you while you're trying to figure it out, then it's, I don't know, kind of goes against the design of a puzzle. So I do hope they get better with puzzles in the future, but I honestly don't think they've, like, done that great with it, for the most part. But you know what game does do really good with puzzles? Resident Evil, which I've only played the second one so far, but that had some fantastic puzzles. Like, no, genuinely, like, those puzzles in that game, I was like, I made a tweet. I was like, dude, Treyarch needs to take notes from this game. Make your puzzles like this. Those are good puzzles. And it works because the gameplay of Resident Evil, yeah, it is a bit slower, but that's literally, like, how it works. And it works so much better that way. Zombies doesn't have to be fast all the time. I think they should be okay with having some Easter egg steps that slow it down a bit, you know? The core gameplay shouldn't be slow necessarily, but I mean, like, if you're doing an Easter egg, I don't see the issue with slowing it down a bit, you know? Letting players actually figure shit out or spend time figuring it out, you know? I think my favorite puzzle in Zombies was the Dead of the Night Atlas puzzle. I really like that Atlas puzzle. The one with, like, the giant circles you have to spin. Those are dope. The Simon Says puzzles are always good, too. I always like those. Oh boy. I also think sometimes they have a problem with their puzzles where there's, like, limited solutions, you know what I mean? Like, because it just makes it so it's too easy to do on replays. Like, you should have to figure it out every single time, you know? It shouldn't be like, oh, you could do as long as you know the possible combinations, you get it every time, you know what I mean? Here we're in a hazard zone. Whoa! Oh, there's the Hellhounds. We're gonna see those in the next map probably, right? These are obviously the ones from MWZ, but they'll probably just use the same ones for Can I open these? What the hell? What is making that noise? Oh, up there. What can we get at the Slayer Mart? 5-minute chicken. Holy brimstone. Tesla ball. Start the next round. I might do the helicopter one. Periodically, holy brimstone falls from the sky and damages undead forces. Only lasts 5 minutes, though. I might save up my money. Nothing there seems that useful. Let me get all that. Okay, let's go up here. How do you get up there? Maybe we'll unlock that area later. Oh, I see a... No? Surely there's a way up there. Oh, what is this? You can tell I haven't played this that many times because a lot of this stuff I don't even know. I'm gonna drop down here. Oh shit! You know, this ain't the wild, but it's close to it. Oh, here we go. What is in it? Nice. You love to see it. They need more stuff like this in zombies as well, like some, you know, Shangri-La type stuff. I'm pissed the tomb didn't have this. Like, why didn't the tomb have booby traps? It had like traps that you can use, but they weren't booby traps. Whoa! Those came out of the damn spider web. That's actually really cool. Guess we're done here. Let's go. Oh yeah, there's the Wisty thing to babysit zombies. Yeah, that's true. But like I said, I feel like the puzzles sometimes are too easy. Whoa! Oh, here we go. Or like, I don't know. I feel like there's something about the Resident Evil 2 puzzles that like they activated my brain in a fun way. I was so like engaged in it. Not a single part of me wanted to look anything up. Like, you didn't have to look up a guide or anything, but like it was still engaging enough that it made me sit down and really think about it for a while. I just feel like they're afraid to add things that like slow down the game a bit. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Like, do you mind if zombies has slower steps? Like, I don't see the issue with that. If we have everything being brain rot fast paced, like it gets kind of exhausting after a while. I think it's nice to have some slower things. Like, you still have the option to be fast paced, obviously, but you know, if the step requires you to slow it down a bit, I think that's okay. Did that skeleton down there damage me, by the way? Am I crazy? Whoa! I ran into him. Are you kidding me? That zombie has a damn astronaut suit. You gotta wonder, why do they have a zombie in an astronaut suit? Is there any zombies with astronaut suits in on Astra Malorm? I don't actually... Oh, maybe there is? I don't know. I don't remember seeing them, though. But I think that's interesting that they have those skins. Resident Evil is my top 5 favorite game franchises. Dude, I've only played one of them and I already feel that way. I can't wait to play the rest, though. I can't wait to get out of this area, man. This area sucks. Probably because it's Liberty Falls, that's why. This area is garbage. Oh, no! Get away from me! What's the saw blade from again? 9? Yeah, it's from 9. Oh, from Zarya Cosmodrome. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. I'm a little stupid sometimes. Oh no, here's the boss fight. Oh no. Oh no, not the floggers. Dude, we need a boss like this in zombies and round-based, where there's just fucking traps everywhere. Like, I love that. I love just random traps. It makes it so, you gotta be so careful where you're running. I mean, obviously, we've had some that have like little environmental things though, like on Shattered Veil with the what do you call it? The gas. But this is such a cool arena. You know what I might do? I just literally just thought of this video idea like right now. Ranking every zombies map based on the soundtrack. So I know I've ranked all the Easter egg songs and stuff, but I mean like ranking them based on their entire soundtrack. So like the round change music, the game over music, the, you know, background music, the boss fight music, the Easter egg song as well is included in that. Like literally anything involving oh shit. Literally anything involving music. That'd be really fun. I would include Dead Ops Arcade in those rankings, by the way. I feel like I have to, because Dead Ops Arcade is goated with the music. And I'm telling you right now, every Dead Ops Arcade would be S tier without a doubt. I wouldn't even have to think about that. Easily every Dead Ops Arcade is S tier. Whoa. I could argue, honestly, Dead Ops Arcade is some of my favorite music ever, like, within gaming. Like, I would say it's... Oh, shit! No! Get away! Oh my god! No! This is so hard. What is in that over there? A teddy bear? You gotta be kidding me. Teddy bear? What does teddy bear do again? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Go, 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 go. Dude, the floggers are... Oh my god, mute ejection? Thank you. Thank you. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. Where's the big boy? Where's the big boy? Is he here yet? I don't see him. This thing saved my ass. Big boss is coming. Oh, here's the big boy. Here's the big boy. Where's the really big boy? Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. No. Blast him. Blast him. We did not do a lot of damage. Oh my god, ride! Go, 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 go. We're doing a hell of a lot of damage. That ray gun was feasting. What the hell does the SAM turret do over here? Do these floggers never stop? The floggers have to stop. They have to stop. This one stopped. Nice, nice. Holy. Oh, shit. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, give me that, give me that, give me that. Whoa! We're so close. He's so close. Ah! Honestly, I feel like the ray gun was doing a lot more than this. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It is a wonder. No! He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. Yes! Sit down, fool. Oh my god! I didn't think zombies was gonna come out of that. That was crazy. Terminus is better than Citadel. Terminus has vibes that Citadel doesn't. For music, I feel like both are pretty good, actually. I feel like most maps I'd rank really high, though. That's the thing with the music stuff. It's like not many maps have bad music. Zombies is so consistently good with music. Like the only maps I can think of, like the only issues I have with music sometimes is when the music is reused. Like Vanguard, as an example, like the music's fine, but they reuse it a lot across the map, so it's less impactful. And then something like Black Ops Cold War did that too. It's not that they reused music from other maps. They actually reused music from the campaign a lot in Cold War. Probably because of COVID, you know, the development cycle was really bad for that game. But they didn't have a lot of Zombies original music. But like BO6 and 7 is really good music. Fate of Eternal Friendship for 30 minutes. For the rest of the game, your weapon power level drains slower when firing. The LNG damage weapon is increased. Oh, give me that. An extra life, sure. I kind of want to do this one. Your power level drains slower. That's kind of hard to say, though. I'm thinking either this one or an extra life again. Actually, we have enough for both, don't we? No, we don't. Never mind. Okay. That's all we need. Apes of Wrath is my favorite tune, with Twilight a second. Oh, DOA tune. Is that Apes of Wrath? Is that from which Dead Ops Arcade is that from? Because honestly, I don't remember. This is one of my favorites, though. I don't honestly know most of them by name. I know like the Raining Teddy Bears. Then there's the, or no, it's Slight Chance of Zombies is one of them. I know a couple of the names. Most of them I don't know the names by heart, though. I do like how they'll add a lot of new Dead Ops Arcade music for each iteration, but they also keep the old music. Like this is a classic one right here, right? But you know, they always add new ones too. Oh shit. Dead Ops and BO2 would have been fire, probably. I mean, the thing is, Dead Ops Arcade usually is most similar to the game that came out before it. Like, that's why Cold War's Dead Ops Arcade is my favorite, because it has all the BO4 stuff in it. You know, it's great. This mostly has BO6 stuff. I wouldn't say Dead Ops Arcade 2 had that much BO1 stuff, though. I feel like at that point it was, or BO2 stuff. I feel like it was mostly BO3. But, maybe it did have some BO2 stuff and I just don't remember. I don't know. It didn't have, like, Brutus or anything. I mean, this was back when the engines were, like... I mean, nowadays the engines are a bit closer connected, I guess. It's more of a copy and paste that they can do. It's hard not having the Maelstrom, isn't it? Imagine if carry forward came. Oh yeah, I need the Maelstrom. Maelstrom was insane though. I don't know, I feel like Akita's pretty fire too though. I hate how Toy Story 4 used a lot of music from the first three. Oh, come on! Honestly, I don't remember Toy Story 4 well enough. Like, I only saw it once in theaters, and I haven't seen it since, so I gotta rewatch it before the new one. I remember being disappointed by it, but I might like it more today. I don't know. What round do you guys think I'm gonna get to? Because I'm not gonna beat it, let's be honest. We're not beating it today. I would like to, but I don't think we are. We're not performing well enough. So what round do you guys think I'm gonna get to? I'm gonna guess right now. I'm gonna say 35. That's my guess. DOA 3 intro cutscene music. Oh, I don't even remember what it was, but I could take a look after. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! This is Shattered Veil, right? It's like meant to be Shattered Veil, but it's not exactly Shattered Veil. What? Oh, those Ravagers caught up to me. What an asshole. Oh, the chicken egg. You might enjoy RE1 Remake puzzle and gameplay even more if you already enjoyed RE2 Remake. Just saying. I'm excited to try it out. I'm probably going to start it, honestly, like maybe tomorrow even. I don't know. It'll be soon. I was going to live stream playing it, but I decided I'll just do a video for it. I don't know. I feel like I like live streaming, but I don't like live streaming story games all that much. Because I like to focus more on the story and really immerse myself in it, you know? I love talking to you guys. It's like, you know, obviously it's, you know, if I want to focus on the chat, it's really hard to like get immersed into a game if you're looking at the chat a bunch, you know? So I'll probably just do a video for it. But I do want to do live streams on that channel though. Probably for other stuff. Like, I heard there was like another mode in RE2 Remake, like called Fourth Survivor or something. Oh, come on! We keep dying in this stupidest of ways. There was that mode called Fourth Survivor, so maybe I'll play something like that on stream. I don't know. We'll see. Apparently, there's a new Dying Light, the Beast update coming out next month as well, so maybe I'll stream that. I don't know what that update's gonna be, but I'm excited for it. Oh, shit! We gotta drop a nuke. Dude, I don't know what it is with this round. Is it the Ravagers? Are they just really fast? I don't know. What if instead of Rushmore, we get Archie Adam on Paradox? Dude, I would love that because anything's better than the TED tasks again. So I would take Archie Adam. I think that'd be pretty cool. Like, he should give me challenges, and also he should attack, like, fight for us. Like, kind of like Klaus. You need to start using the playlist Whimsical, best Whimsical in the game. I don't have that many Whimsicals because I rarely exfil. Like, I just don't exfil that often. So I don't even know if I have that one. I might have at least one, but I don't know. You think I'm gonna get to round 27? That would be kind of sad. Kaboom room. This room was in Black Ops Cold War, right? This looks like a Black Ops Cold War room. It's so purple. Is that the Tomb skybox? It kind of looks like it. What the hell? Whoa. By the way, another thing I would like to do in the next few weeks is some multiplayer ranked live streams. I would love to do that. I haven't played any ranked yet. I want to though. So, whenever I get the chance, maybe we'll do that live stream eventually too. No! Dude, it's insane how many times we're dying. You know, obviously this is easier than top down, but there are moments where I feel like it's not, because it's like not being able to see behind yourself. I know you could look at the minimap, but my eyes are not glued to the minimap though, so it is pretty hard. It's because they keep spawning in front of me as I'm trying to train. At least in DOA 3, they only spawn like, I think 2 areas at a time. But dude, they're spawning every fucking area right now. Oh my god. Because yeah, I remember that DOA 3, they would only spawn 2 areas at a time, right? 2 ways. They're literally right now coming out of every fucking path. At least I think it was only 2 ways at a time. That's what I remembered it being. Give me the barrels. Yeah, Brutus Trials would be pretty sick. Anything else. Whoa! Oh my god, with the explosions! I might have to start using gobble gums. Oh, we could jump down here. Whee! No one told me IW multiplayer was just BO3. Why do people hate it again? I honestly don't know why people hate it, because like I've tried to understand that same thing my whole life and it makes no sense. It literally is BO3 multiplayer. It's so similar. And you're right, like people love BO3 and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, IW multiplayer actually sucks. But like what makes it so much worse? I don't get it. I've heard the argument that people think that like it's just boring, like, but I don't know. Calling something boring is such a nothing burger complaint though, because it's like you're not criticizing anything specifically, you're just saying a symptom of your criticism that doesn't exist apparently. Like surely something makes it boring, right? Like, is there a lack of something? You know, I don't know. Oh, I like this area quite a bit. This is pretty cool. Not as good as the oh god, not as good as the wild, but it's still pretty cool. Oh, he's not dying. He's not dying. He's not dying. Spiders. Give me all of that. Whoa. By the way, this is the same model as the specialist weapon from BO4, the Viper and Dragon thing. Nuke! I do like how Dead Ops Arcade basically feels like a bunch of like... It's such a great way to reuse assets. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I mean by this is the way to reuse assets the right way. I think this is like just so like, I don't know. I always talk about how like zombies needs to be less formulaic. They need to do more like fun random things. Dead Ops Arcade is the perfect example of that. Like, this is the type of shit they need to do more of. Just random fun things like this that has nothing to do with the story, completely disconnected, can be mistaken for a custom zombies map even. Like, that's the type of shit they need to do more of. And I've been saying for ever since I've been saying it ever since they added that get high mode in MW3. They need to do a get high zombies mode, like, or a zombies map or whatever. Like, just do that random fun little like in between main maps thing, you know what I mean? That'd be really cool. We have 1 life left, by the way. Things are not going well. All right, there we go. Sit down. What the hell? Oh, that's a free life, right? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Destroy it. Destroy it. Oh, shit. Dude, this shit is so scary. I'm having a lot of fun though. Oh my god! Whoa! Are you shitting me? We have to run through it. We have to run through it. We have to run through it. Oh my god, he's on my ass. Are you... I'm getting taken out by a damn Zursa. Just die! There we go. We have 0 lives. That's not good. We're so cooked. Can we buy a life here, please? I don't think we can. Guess we'll get a mute injection next round. Works with me. Are the Helons from MWZ? I believe so. Okay, this is gonna matter a lot right now. This is gonna matter a lot. What are you guys thinking? Eternal companionship? Oh. I mean, this one's not bad, I guess, but I don't know. I don't like this one. What's up, Zesty? How you doing? We're getting kind of cooked right now in Dead Ups Arcade. We're getting absolutely cooked. All right, you know what? Just give me it already. Give me it. Are the Helons from MWZ? Yes. Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, so the specific colors or the specific rocks, they're the same every time? I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was random. I forgot they do that. I remember they did that for one of the older versions, but I didn't think they did that for all of them. That's funny. You know what? I'll take my chicken and I'll be happy with it. How about that? The GI robot. Let's get this thing. Wait, no, I want the GI robot. I want the GI robot. Give me the GI robot! There's no way we're gonna miss it. Oh no, we missed it. Wow. This game actually hates us. Our chicken's kicking ass right now, so you know what? I'm happy with my choice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chicken. Let's go. I'm gonna call him Pollo. Random dude takes me out. We might go again. That was a quick stream, so we're going again. We're gonna go again. That was too fast. And there's no way I'm even like top 10 on the leaderboards. I'm probably like bottom. I actually might change the thumbnail on our stream, by the way. I was supposed to do that before, but I forgot to. Oh no, the file's too big. I read the Are the Hellhounds from MWZ twice. Did I? Oh well. Did I? Yeah, we're definitely going again. Should we try the hardcore mode? Zesty, when we played that one time, was that if you're still here, was that the casual version of this, or was the regular? I don't even remember. Okay. How many levels did we level up that game? Just one? Ooh. Let's see. We're first? There's 3 people. Is nobody playing Dead Ops Arcade? Oh my god. There's nobody playing. We're in a leaderboard with 3 people. There's nobody playing. Oh, that's kind of fucked up. They didn't have enough people to fill out the leaderboard? That's so sad. Ooh, this looks kind of cool. I'm not buying it, but it looks cool. What even is the camo here? I kind of want to look at it. It's okay, I guess. I like how they have like an animated version of it, and then they just have the regular version, like not animated at all. It's not terrible. Not the best though. We are gonna go again. I don't know what I should unlock. I always unlock like the good shit first, like the stuff, like the camos and stuff, the skins, the COD points. Is that why people join the leaderboard so late? Because you just end up in an easier bracket when you do that. I was looking at this earlier. This looks nothing like Dempsey. No, it was this one. This looks nothing like Dempsey. Like, just if you saw this, you would not think it's Dempsey.
Looks like someone brought a tank to a gunfight.
I don't know why I'm looking at my augments right now, but I'm not even sure. Like, we're not even that far, but for some of these, to be honest. Okay, let's go again. Biggest stone, fortune, redstone, firepower, heart-shaped stone, friendship, round, small stone, furious feet. All right, well, when we get to that point, someone's got to remind me. Oh, Zesty, are you on? Zesty, if you're on, I wouldn't mind having some help. I said I was just gonna do solo today, but I mean, if we want to get a little farther, you might as well. I think. How long would a full game last? We're not gonna get that far, but I'm just saying, hey, how long does a full game last? Because what if we do get that far? Who knows? Yeah, I mean, actually, might as well. Anyone could join then. Well, I mean, as long as it's less than 4 people, though. So okay, so everyone who wants to join in. But I'm gonna probably get more water because I'm running out. So. All right. Well, it's first come, first serve. So you have to jump. You have to jump in here extra fast. First come, first serve. Paradox is going to be the best map ever. You know, what if it actually does end up being the best map ever? You know, we joke, but like, who knows? Who actually knows? All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water, and then hopefully we'll be able to start it by then. Put out the party code on stream. I didn't even know that was a thing. How do I check that? Party code. I'm guessing it's somewhere in social. Oh, I see it. Let's see. CXMFC. I think that's it. CXMFC. All right, I just ate a giant burrito. Well, I didn't just eat it. I ate it a couple hours ago. And I still feel it in me. Resident Evil live stream when? So I'm not even sure. So I'm gonna play Resident Evil 1 remake next. That's the next one. I've been deciding whether I should stream it or just record it normally, because I've been recording them normally for. I did that for Resident Evil 2, well, except for, I know, Leon's Story, like years ago, I live streamed that, but all the other games I've been playing, I've just been recording. And so I'm not sure if I want to stream it yet. I'm definitely going to stream other stuff, like we might stream, I don't know, like the 4th Survivor mode in Resident Evil 2, which I don't even know what that is, but people were telling me to play it, so I was like, oh, maybe we'll stream that. There's 5 people? Oh, shit. Oh, well, now there's 4, so I think we're, I don't know who else was in here. Okay, Dead Ups Arcade, playing squad, normal, first person. We are doing first person. All right. Imagine a Warzone match with Rick, Merle, Daryl, and Michonne. Oh shit, you can do all 4 of them. That's true, dude. So we gotta, whoever has those specific operators, when Blackout comes out, we gotta do that shit. I need a group to do that with. I have Rick and Michonne, and everyone has Merle technically because of him. So who has Daryl, we need them. We're gonna need them. Are we not supposed to be in a call? I was just thinking we could just do it like this, because it's, you know, unless you guys want to. I don't know. I just don't know if you guys can all do that though. My stuff's not really set up to do that right now, because I gotta get my, if it's a Discord, I gotta get my separate headset that I plug in. I'm not really set up for that right now, so I think we'll just play it like this. The Dead Ups Arcade track is called Apes of Wrath when you look it up. Is it, you said it's from the Dead Ups Arcade 3 intro, right?
in black.
Can we skip this? Everyone skip it, please. Oh shit. I gotta move this so you guys can see it. There we go. Not that you have to see everyone's thingy, but I feel like it's nice to see, you know, as a viewer. Wait, where's the interface? I don't got time to look at it actually. I think this is okay. I do prefer how the HUD looks solo just because there's less on the screen, but now you got shit everywhere. But you know, obviously it has to be that way for the sake of the game. Dude, we're gonna be cleaning house. Hell yeah. Can't be here for more than 2 hours. Honestly, that's all right, because we'll probably be dead by then anyway. We'll probably be dead by then. And if not, you know, maybe we'll go out in a blaze of glory. I don't know. Is it bad? I might be more excited for Blackout than I am for the new Zombies map. Does that make me not a true Zombies fan? I don't know. I feel like I'm excited for the new Zombies map, obviously, but like we get zombies so often, I guess, and I don't expect it to be that crazy of a map compared to some other maps. But dude, I can't wait to play Blackout, man. Like on Avalon, like, oh, it's gonna be so much fun. I think I'm Dempsey. It doesn't have our name tags over our characters? Oh, yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I am a fake fan. Dude, I'm hoping Blackout is good, man. I really do. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be what people expect. I see some people online talking about it, like they're like, oh, it's gonna be literally Blackout. There's some people who think it's gonna be the Blackout map. I'm like, no, it's gonna be on Avalon. It's not. They're not bringing back the Blackout map. It's just called the Blackout Experience because my guess, we don't really know exactly what it's gonna be like, but I'm guessing it's just gonna take some mechanics from Blackout and redo them. Like, I think it's gonna be no loadouts. It's probably gonna have like no gulag, like stuff like that, you know. It's just gonna make some changes to make it similar to Blackout, but it's not gonna be like word for word Blackout, you know what I mean? And I don't think it needs to be exactly like Blackout. I think it's okay if it's a little different, but I am gonna really enjoy the no loadouts though. I think to me loadouts, just like zombies, I actually don't like loadouts in Warzone as well, so I'm excited for not having loadouts. Like, actually, Warzone is, especially Warzone probably is my favorite battle royale out there. The loadouts is my least favorite thing about it. Dude, this is already so much faster than solo. Oh my god. It took me like 10 minutes to get through the first 4 rounds I saw. Oh, am I on last? That's kind of sad. Is what it is. It's because y'all are stealing my points, that's why. Oh, were you grabbing a gobblegum? My bad. Oh no. You might have been grabbing a gobblegum. Phoenix up, what does that do here? I remember people saying that they can't change the mechanics for Black Ops 7 because of the Black Ops 6 gobblegums, and so they can't change how the gobblegums operate, but literally Dead Ops Arcade, changes all of the gobblegums and what they do. So like, why couldn't they do that for the main game? You know what I mean? Like someone's like, oh, they need salvage in the game because there's gobblegums that give you salvage. But it's like, okay, then change what the gobblegum does. I don't know, man. I also hope Blackout has some zombie stuff. Like, dude, if they have the zombies wonder weapons, oh man, that would be so good. Because they have the tomb, right? So there should be an Easter egg on the tomb where you get to unlock like the ice staff or something. I don't know. That'd be so sick. I'm surprised it's not an end game. I feel like that should be an end game thing. There's even the Chaos Pack-a-Punch machine in endgame, and you can't even use it. Yo, Shorbs, thank you so much for the $2 donation. I appreciate that. What's your excitement level for Paradox Junction? I'm gonna say like, if we're gonna give it like a 1 out of 10, I'm gonna say like a 7. It's definitely less than most maps, just because what we know so far isn't like that exciting to hear. But I'm still, it's a new zombies map, so I'm still looking forward to it. Hopefully it's fun, at least to some degree. Or hopefully it surprises us and is even better than we think it's gonna be. Because right now, I'm thinking it's gonna be one of the weaker maps. I feel like everything we know about it just, I don't know. If they surprise me though, that'd be great. That'd be really great. Oh, hell yeah. All right, I'm winning this shit. I'm not gonna come in last. No can do. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. No, I'm stuck. Dude, you know what they gotta do? They gotta add a whole Mario Kart style mode in Call of Duty. Like, why not? Oh, and here I am in last place. Here I am. Oh. Go. I hate those speed boots. I hate those speed boosts. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I can't control this thing for shit. Oh, that was so clean. That was so clean. Nice. It's that spot I keep messing up on. Oh no. That was clean as well. That was clean as well. That was clean as well. Whoa. Yeah, we're in last. Oh no. Oh, the winner gets a jet gun? That's so sick. Whee! Oh, that was height. I got height on that one. There's rats running about. Near-death experience gives me a life for every nuke I use. How long does that last? So we're not gonna get Deprecate 5 until Probably like 2031. Because if they do it every other Black Ops game, then yeah, probably we're not gonna get it until Black Ops 9. Oh, that's disgusting to think about. Do you guys think Black Ops 9 will even exist? Do you even think Black Ops 8 will exist, or do you think they're gonna do something else? I'll tell you what I think. I think we're gonna get another Black Ops game. I don't think they're just gonna suddenly stop doing Black Ops games, but I don't think it's gonna be called Black Ops 8 though. I think they're gonna do like Black Ops subtitle, or you know what I mean? Like, it's just not gonna be specifically called Black Ops 8. It might be in the same universe, I don't know, but it's not gonna be Black Ops 8. It'll probably be Black Ops Revolution or something. You know, just a random like word after the phrase Black Ops. Or they'll just start from scratch and do Call of Duty Black Ops, which I would hate that. Please, for the love of God, never name your game something that your franchise has already named it. I hate when games do that. I hate it with a passion. At least they kind of get away with it with the Modern Warfares, because at least, okay, Modern Warfare 2019, technically the original was called COD 4 Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare 2 and 3, okay, technically they use Roman numerals instead of numbers. Okay, they get away with it, right? But I hate it when it's like the exact same in spelling and everything. I think it's so stupid. I hate it. Unless it's like a remaster or something, but if it's literally a different game, like, do not name it the same thing. That is so stupid. I hate when movies do that. I hate it. I hate it. And I got a feeling they're gonna do it. It's gonna piss me off. For a while, there was leaks that Black Ops Cold War was just gonna be called Black Ops, actually. I'm glad that didn't happen. Black Ops X. See, that would be a sick title if they ever get to that. Well, what they could do, honestly, like, let's say 8 and 9 are called something different, not with the 8 numbers, you know? They could then do Black Ops X for the 10th game. Then I think that would be a cool title to do. But the reason they won't do Black Ops 8 is because Black Ops 7's not performing well. You'll notice that pattern with most franchises. They'll keep going with the numbers as long as they're popular and well-loved. And the second they stop being popular and getting hate, they will stop doing the numbers, because, I mean, who's gonna buy Black Ops 8 if they didn't play Black Ops 7? You know what I mean? That's their thought process, so. That's why they didn't do Black Ops 5. Black Ops 4 was not that popular. I love it, but it was not that popular. So they did Black Ops Cold War instead. But then after a certain amount of time, you know, then they can go back to the numbers. Like, usually that's how franchises work. It's all about the marketing. Dude, it's crazy how fast we're going through this. Am I the red one? Yeah. This is so goofy, but I love it. Give me those coins. Oh, you get more gas from those things at the bottom? That makes perfect sense. I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna go down. We're moving too fast for the game. It's not keeping up with it. What's up, that dude? How you doing? I saw what you were tweeting. Is everything good? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of this mode. It's such like a small thing, but it really makes a big difference. Whoa. Oh, this is different than the solo one, is it not? I don't remember this part in the solo version. Oh shit. Oh shit! Go, go, go. Yeah, this is a lot longer than the solo one. Oh my god. What new settings / errors would you want to see for Call of Duty? That's a great question. I got a lot of answers for you. So okay, I'll kind of I got a lot of answers. So first one is something that isn't really a specific era, but I would like to see a COD that goes into multiple eras. I have this idea for a while. It'd be called like, oh shit, I got blown up. No. It'd be called like Call of Duty Bloodlines or something, right? And it would be like throughout time, like from, I don't know. You can go back to the Roman wars, like back in the whatever, you know, you can go all the way back and have it take place between like different generations of wars. So you could do like Revolutionary War, Civil War, you know, Vietnam War, World War II, World War One, and so it'd be a campaign that takes place throughout different stories within those different wars, and then the multiplayer would be a mix of all of that. I think that would be a really interesting like setting for a COD to do. I would like to see one that's just fully in the medieval times, like, you know, I'm talking full on, but time travel elements. So maybe like a soldier from the future is sent to the medieval time period. Oh dude, I've never seen this part of this. Oh my god, this is awesome. That's cool. So the soldier from the future has futuristic weapons that get brought into the medieval times, and it's like medieval knights trying to use like futuristic guns. I think that would be really, really cool. Whoa. You don't remember this part because you died within 2 minutes? Yeah, you're not wrong about that. It definitely is a little different on solo though, right? Am I crazy about that? It's definitely a little different. Whoa. Dude, but how do we clear that in 2 seconds? I guess we used a couple nukes, right? Yeah, we're pushing through this. We might finish this in under 2 hours. I don't know. I don't know about all that. We'll see. We'll see. All right, this is where I start to struggle. This is where I start to struggle. This area is tough. You know what video I would love to watch? I would never make it, but I would love to watch ranking every Dead Ops Arcade arena from easiest to hardest. Whoa. Because I don't know. I'd like to see that. That'd be interesting. I don't know if that video exists. I don't know if anyone's already made that, but I wouldn't be able to make it because I don't have that much knowledge on some of the later areas. I've never beaten a Dead Ops Arcade in my life. I love them, but I've never beaten them. Oh, we out of here. Prehistoric COD, makeshift guns with stones, sticks, and giving futuristic guys stuck in that era. Dude, I would love that. Like that type of creative stuff, we're probably not going to see because unfortunately there's a large part of the community that would just complain about that. So we're going to be stuck with Modern Warfare and the occasional, like, you know, semi stuck in the past type game, like 90s, 2000s, early 2000s maybe. Like they're never going to do futuristic for a while again, I don't think. And we're definitely not getting anything too creative. It's such a shame, but that is just what that's just how it is. I don't know. I can't wait to hear someone complain in a couple years that, oh my god, they're doing too many Modern Warfare games. And I'm gonna be like, the fans asked for this, the fans asked for this, the fans asked for this. But honestly, I don't know, like, Sledgehammer's next game, I think it's probably going to be modern as well, but like it's not going to be a Modern Warfare game, so I'm really curious as to what that's going to look like. I honestly, I would like this, a drug warfare kind of game, you know, like cartel type stuff. No, this is what I thought, and like I kind of got like Breaking Bad vibes when I thought of this, right? So imagine a campaign where you play as two different people. I've said this on stream before, but it's one of my favorite ideas for a COD campaign. You play as two different characters that you focus on throughout the campaign. One of the characters is a DEA agent, so kind of, you know, like dealing with all sorts of drug things, trying to investigate that type of stuff, right? And the other character is a drug dealer, but it's like a drug dealer that you're more sympathetic for. Someone like Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Like he's not like a bad guy really, but he is doing bad things, right? That sort of deal. And you find out that, and yeah, this is very Breaking Bad, but I don't care. You find out that these two characters are either somewhat related. They have some sort of connection. Maybe they were friends in the past. I don't know. And so you're playing as both of them, and you have to like go against each other, like the different operations as the campaign's going along. And maybe you don't find out that they know each other until later on or something. I don't know. I think that'd be really sick. There's so many cool things you could do with that. And then for multiplayer, I feel like a oh, I stole all your gems. A cops and robbers style, like multiplayer would be really fun. I don't think it would happen because after Battlefield tried that with Battlefield Hardline, people hated it, dude. Like, look, I don't think Hardline's one of the better Battlefield games, but I loved the idea though. Like, it was such a cool idea for the game. Like, I don't get why people want franchises. Like, even my favorite franchise, I do not want them to do the same thing every year. Why would I want that, man? It's cool when they do different things. Bullets periodically deal light men damage. Oh, I like this one. War Machine. Weapons will decay. Oh, no, I don't know about that, actually. I don't know. This is tough. What do you guys think about this one? The War Machine. For the rest of the game, your non-default weapon pickup starts at purple level, but weapons will decay 3 times faster. I don't know if that's worth it. I'm gonna get a nuke at least. I can't get it anymore anyways, but fuck it. That's fine. Yeah, I should have gotten the War Machine one. I was just kind of not sure about the downside to it, but honestly, I'm okay with the ones I got. Oh, it's snowing? I didn't know the weather could change. That's pretty cool. I didn't get the snow last game. This is easily one of the hardest arenas, right? Like, this can't be one of the easier ones. This is so hard. Or I might say this is one of the hardest arenas. Thank you for that nuke. These past years, MW19 till BO6 have all felt the same for me era-wise. Fuck Vanguard. Generally, BO7 might not be the best, but it's my favorite modern con just because of that. Yeah, BO7 is the most unique for sure, like from a atmosphere perspective and the setting. Like, I didn't like the campaign, but I like that it was at least very different and like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of worried for the next couple years though. I feel like they're gonna feel more samey like the last couple years have. Yeah, BO7 definitely is the best since BO4 for me, though. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. I say that, but MW3 is, like, at least multiplayer-wise, is really good. I really like MW3. Yum, yum. All right, I'm jumping. They're reusing Jingle Hells. Yeah, that is what that looked like. Love this area, man. One of my favorite ideas I'd love for them to do. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! For Astra and Liberty Falls, if Liberty Falls comes back as Resurrection, is having randomized map variants. Yeah, because they did have the Christmas versions of it. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I do think they should do a map in the future that has like a day-night cycle. I think that would be pretty cool too. Like not even like a randomized version of like what it becomes, but like literally the map itself just has a day and night cycle. Like you could be on round 1 and it's daytime, and then by the time you get to round 50 it's night, and then by the time you get to round 100 it's daytime again, you know, something like that. I'm sure that'll be an innovation they'll do in the future one of these days. Whoa! Oh my god! I got 38 Phoenix ups. That's 38 lives for all of us. Oh my god. So we're cooking is what you're telling me. This is getting real intense. Haven't got around to playing Dead Ops yet. Haven't since Black Ops 1. I'm slacking. It's honestly one of my favorite parts of zombies. Like, especially, like, DOA 1 wasn't that great, but 2 and 3 I loved. 4 I think is pretty good. I still think I prefer 3, though. But, like, I don't know, man. Dead Ops 3 especially is, like, so special. Whoa, whoa! I think 3 and 4 are my favorites though, just because of the first-person modes. Like sure, the top-down is more classic. It's what, you know, it started on, but I do prefer the first-person modes. I'm really glad they added them. Makes it feel more like zombies to me. Like, it's not just the perspective change that I like, but it's also like the mechanics. Like, you get to sprint, you get to slide. It just feels like I'm playing a regular zombies map, you know? This is getting actually kind of crazy now. There's an abomination? Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? Yeah, I knew we were gonna die there. There was no way we just weren't gonna die. Oh, we're down for the next minute? Oh, no. We have so many lives, though. Oh my god! This is insane! I wish you could shoot while you're down, but I guess that would be a little too easy. Oh, 3 of us are down. This is so hard. Dude, compared to solo, solo was a breeze compared to this. Oh my god. I'm in awe. Oh no, we're up. We're up. We're up. This is like actual mayhem. Oh, it's the fucking Zursa, man. Get out of here. Oh, no. Ah, nuke, nuke. I had no nukes left. Are you kidding me? I've actually been using all of those? Oh, yes, yes. Give me it. Yes. Oh, oh shit. Dude, the big boy hasn't even spawned in yet. Where is he? Oh, my God. There he is. Oh, my God. Shoot him up! Shoot him up! How can you not love Dead Ops Arcade when you see something like this? I'm telling you, man. This is insane. Oh, shit. Shoot him. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh, it doesn't matter. Dude, that was insane. Oh my god. I've never done this with 4 people, so yeah, that was crazy. I want day, night, and cycle and weather. Yeah, we had a weather cycle in Origins, but they haven't really done that since, right? I guess they kind of did with like fog on the Darkest Shore and on what was the other map? Steam Machine. Do I still have War Machine? I don't think so. Your players' weapons and chickens do 25% more damage? I might get that. That sounds pretty good. I'm taking it. All right, let's go. I might disconnect. My connection is bad. Oh, that's not good. I don't want to lose you. Did it disconnect you? Are you able to join back, or is that not like possible? Oh no, this round's pretty tough. I like wait for 1 second. You're in a mini tank. Most hectic thing in zombies history? I think so. How good is Dead Ops this year? I've always played zombies, but never got big into Dead Ops before. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's as good as Dead Ops Arcade 3, but it's still pretty good. If you aren't a big Dead Ops person, I recommend trying the first person mode. Don't jump right into the top-down mode, because like I like the top-down mode as well, but I do prefer the first person mode. I do think it's easier, but it's also a lot more similar to regular zombies, so it's just a little better to start with this, I would say. But I really like it. Like I recommend it. Guess I'm out, boys. Good night. All right, see you, Zesty. I'm sorry. I wish that didn't happen. We'll win it for you, though. I don't know, actually. We might fail. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we got 9 lives each right now, right? Yeah. We are 1/6 of the way there. That means we're going to get there in no time. Event camos have been so meh. This Dead-Ops camo is not even worth going for. Yeah, they haven't been the best. I agree. I don't think they're all bad, but most of them have been kind of average. There was like 1 or 2 that they did that I really liked, but yeah, a lot of them haven't been that great. The game has so many camos though, to the point where it's like I don't even need any more camos. Like I have enough camos, you know. I don't even need any more. I feel like they gotta get more like blueprint rewards, you know, like blueprints and stuff. Let me get Gobblegum next time. All right, sounds good. Yeah, they have a lot of the BO6 maps in here. I do think there's a chance they're going to bring the BO6 maps over to this game, but I don't know for sure. I at first didn't want them to, but the more I thought about it, I'm like, I wouldn't mind them doing that for like season 6, you know, like the final thing that they do. Especially if they add a super Easter egg that requires you to beat all of the Easter eggs in Black Ops 7. So even if you've already beaten them in Black Ops 6, you have to now beat them all in Black Ops 7. Like, that would be pretty sick. Imagine that, some, like, massive super Easter egg where you gotta go back and beat the, Oh, I've never seen this before. Oh, no, I think I have. Do you have to shoot the chicken eggs to make them explode? It's weird. He disconnected, but he's still just chilling there. That's weird. I've never seen that before. I just want to see what the BO6 maps would play like with Curse mode, because I can tell you right now, I think Terminus, Citadel, and Shattered Veil would all go up at least a few spots in my map ranking. Like, they would easily go up a few spots. I actually think that, I think I'd like all 3 of those maps more than Ashes and Astra, to be honest, if they were in Curse mode. Like, the one thing that's putting Ashes above all of them for me is, I think Curse mode just makes it play so well, but when I play Ashes in Standard, I don't really feel the same way, so, I don't know, I would love to see what Terminus, Citadel, and Shattered Veil would play like in, Curse mode. I would say that would go up at least a few spots, you know? Oh my god, with the lava. Like, I think Citadel's like I don't know, I'd probably rank it like at number, out of all the maps, probably like number 18, number 17, maybe 19, I don't know. But it'd probably go up to 15 with Curse mode, to be honest. So, like I said, would be really fun to see. Oh. You know, there's nothing in the top left, so I might put my thing up there. Actually, no, we'll stay down here. I think I was in a good spot over here. Actually, no, we're gonna go up there. Save as much room as possible. We ready? Oh, you're still chewing. You're still chewing. How many times does it let you hit it? Does it let you hit it infinitely amount of times? What is that scary noise? I finally got around to getting the Ashes Curse relics, and man, getting Man, round gates plus save and quit bugs progress is so annoying. That's what stopped me from getting them, actually. I haven't gotten all the relics yet. Oh no. I've gotten most of them, but what's made me not want to get the rest is the save and quit bugs. Like, I don't have enough time to sit around and play till round 60. I really don't. At least not straight. You know, I have enough time to do it in increments, but I really, like, I just don't have the time, so I really can't do those. Now, not all of them are bugged, but I've gotten enough bugs at this point that I don't want to go for a relic unless I play all the way through. Either that or I have to take the chance, you know? I don't know. But I do think the round gates were a bit much. I think, like, having, like, one locked behind round 60, like, that's fine. But I feel like, I don't know. I'd rather they just made the quests harder to get them, but don't round gate them. You know what I mean? Like, make them harder, just don't round gate them. Oh, shit! No! Are you kidding me? Yeah, don't use this one on the left. I'm so in the middle for this new map. I'm kind of excited, but won't be surprised if it ends up disappointing. That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, like, I'm excited for it, but my expectations are pretty low at this point, I would say. The lowest they've been in a while. Just based on the leaks, really. And I guess the couple teasers we have, like, we know it's going to be Nuketown. Is it just going to be Nuketown, though? You know what I mean? Like, what else is it going to be? Is it, you know, is there going to be a new Wonder Weapon? Like, I hope there is at least one new Wonder Weapon. The way they've been talking about it has kind of worried me too. But you know what really pissed me off? And I don't know if this is true or not, but Zone X tweeted this, saying that he believes that this map, the Nuketown, is the replacement for the New York City map that we were supposed to get. So I don't know if you guys remember, but there was a leaked New York City, like World War II New York City map. And obviously, Hope tweeted a couple months ago that got canceled. And apparently the Nuketown map is what's replacing it. So, I don't know. If that's true, that's quite disappointing. I can't go that far. Ashes is peak, modern zombies, all those quality life updates from BO6 too. Like, it feels so weird going back to BO6 now, and I like that game. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of things about BO7 that are a lot better. Not even just with curse mode. Yeah, there are some things even just in standard that are a lot better. Like some of the perk augments they added make the game a lot better. Like the... Wait, hold on. So which one should I get? Wait, you guys have to tell me which one I should get. Are you telling me to go to this one? Or are you telling me to go to that one? I think you're telling me to go to that one. You are swift. Ooh, okay, I like that. So is the chicken the worst one? Chicken's the worst one? Alright, let's go. I got a mute injection. Round 6 Easter egg took me 3+ hours. So annoying. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think I have a lot of days where I have 3+ hours free, you know? Like, I'll sometimes have like an hour free and then like I have to take a little break and then I can come back, but you can't take little breaks in this game because you can only pause for 15 minutes, so you have to save and quit if you want to take a little break. And that doesn't work with me sometimes, so I don't know. Like, I do like save and quit, but I just wish it wasn't so buggy. I have Astra below Citadel, Terminus, and Shadowed, but Ashes at 1. I might agree with you, honestly, but I don't know. Because when Astra first came out, I was like, okay, it's not better than Ashes, but it's definitely the second best modern zombies map, right? But as time went on, I've been liking Astra less and less, so I might agree with you. I don't know. It really is being held up by like the curse mode stuff, you know? It's just, I think it just plays a lot better because of Black Ops 7, but that's why I'm like thinking if Citadel, Terminus, and Shattered Veil get added to BO7, then those maps will easily be better than Astra. If it looked anything like that Vanguard map, it would have blown Nuketown out the water. Yeah, that Vanguard multiplayer map, the one in New York, I would love a zombies map that has that same aesthetic. This shit's just too good. Solo's got nothing on this. Oh yeah, this is a lot easier than solo for sure. It is more hectic though, especially that boss fight. Oh my god. Nice. We piecing? Ow! I'm dropping a nuke. I don't think I needed to do that, to be honest, but I did it anyways. People are ignoring the fact that we already have seen two variants of Nuketown. One is like really dark that we saw from them accidentally leaking it, and the one is the cinematic one. I actually am curious. You might be right, but I don't know. Part of me feels like that might be the same one. It's just that it looks different because I think the one from the intro isn't actually in game like that. I think that was like a cartoon. You know what I mean? I think that was like a cartoon like art thing that they did. I don't think it was rendered in game, but maybe I could be wrong though. I don't know. So it's possible those are the same ones. They just look kind of different because of that. I hope they're the same one because that would actually suck if those are two of our Nuketown variants because they both look kind of similar. So if both of them just looked kind of like, you know, like the same, I don't know. But you could be right, honestly. Who knows? What I'm hoping, this is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that we have that one. And then I hope that one of them's like kind of like retro futuristic, like bright, like I want one that's bright and colorful, you know what I mean? And then I want one that's like really hellish, like I'm talking like full on, like, you know, Mob of the Dead type stuff. I don't know. Oh shit, we got 2 mutant injections at once. Y'all better protect me. Was watching one of your older Vanguard MP videos, and BO7 should add that overclocked mode, which was slower time to kill, just to test what people think. I genuinely think that that Vanguard slow time to kill mode was one of my favorite like things I've played in multiplayer and COD in the past like 5 years. It was so much fun, but it really proved to me how important slow time to kill is, because the fact that it took a multiplayer that I didn't really like that much and suddenly made it like really fun is just, I don't know, kind of was proof to me. But yeah, they should add that to BO7. I agree. They added that to Warzone actually. Warzone had a slower time to kill mode. I don't know if it's still there, but it was there at some point. But they should add that to multiplayer. I agree. I do like the time to kill in BO7. I don't think it's that bad, but I would prefer it a bit slower though. Finally, we can get out of here. Oh my god. I thought the one in the screenshot looked similar to the one in the cutscene. Yeah, it did look kind of similar. This cartoon thing is scaring me. Does that mean the cinematic slash marketing budget is cut again like BO4? So, you know, honestly, my guess is that I really think that this map probably got changed a lot because... Oh, we're at Citadel. Like I said, because that we heard apparently it was supposed to be the New York map and then they changed it to Nuketown. It's possible that they also had like to change certain cutscenes as well, because the first part of that cutscene that could have been connected to any map, really, right? It makes sense why it's connected to this map, but like it probably could have been connected to anything. It doesn't even show the Nuketown map at all, right? Like, he doesn't mention Nuketown, like, you know what I mean? So it's possible that they changed it, and that's why the end of that cutscene had to be a bit different. Why it looked a little cartoony, you know? I don't know. I hope that doesn't mean the end cutscene is, you know, not good, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. Before nuke, while nuke, after nuke. That is possible too, yeah. I honestly wouldn't like that, but it's possible. I want it to be like really cool, like really different looking, you know what I mean? But you're probably right. Oh shit. Oh yeah, Ghost did have a slow time to kill mode. I don't think I ever played it though. I might have tried it out in like I might have tried it out in private matches, but I don't think I ever played it publicly. You know, it'd be really cool as well if they bring the BO6 maps to BO7 and they add a couple of minor things. They wouldn't do it, I doubt, but like, dude, Citadel, I genuinely think would be an S tier map easily if they just added a side quest to upgrade the swords a second time. Like, remember the Ancient Evil second upgrade for the gauntlets? Think of a quest like that, but for the swords. So you upgrade all the swords the first time, you get all the swords, and then you have to use them in some way, all 4 of them, and then eventually you can upgrade them a whole second time and make them even more powerful. That would be so awesome. Especially with like the trials. Like, remember the trials that you have to do, and oh shit, the trials you have to do on Ancient Evil, like something like that. Oh man, I would love that. What else would you guys add to like the BO6 maps if they brought them to BO7 and they were gonna add something? Like, is there anything you would want to see them add to the maps? I would say buff the frickin' some of the side quests. Like, dude, Mega Stuffy on Terminus, the Chest Guardian on Citadel, like buff the hell out of those. Make them actually useful. Make it so multiple people can get the Ether Blade on Reckoning as well. It shouldn't just be one person who can get it. And buff the Ether Blade while you're at it. Won't they have to pay BO6 voice actors again? I don't know. I mean, I'm not really sure how that works, to be honest. Like, if there's not new quotes being made, but it's brought in a new game, I don't really know, actually. I mean, do they have to pay like the operator voice actors if they're like carried forward? You know what I mean? Like, is that how that works too? I have no clue. I always find it weird how they remake stuff that has been done already and not a map that hasn't been. I guess because Nuketown is popular. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know. I don't know. I can't tell if there's like a story reason for it or what. But yeah, I don't really know their obsession with bringing Nuketown to zombies. Like, I get it in terms of like multiplayer. Like, I like Nuketown. I want to see it in every COD. I'm fine with that. But like, why is it the third zombies map we have Nuketown on? You know, that's a little weird. Oh, I love this. That's why I love Dead Ops Arcade though, because it feels like a love letter to classic games. You know what I mean? That's really what I love about it. Shoot the chicken. Nuke. Oh, y'all know where some secret nuke locations are. Damn. I swear if the end cutscene is like the B1 comic loading screen, I'm crying. I got a feeling it'll be like the Tombs ending cutscene where like there's like no dialogue, you know? I have a list I'm planning on making a vid with of small, easy to do changes I'd love to see for each map, Ashes and Astra and all the BO6 maps for BO7. That'd be cool. I've always thought of doing a video like that, but for every single map and like, you know what I mean? Like one, if I can make one change in every map. I mean, I guess, would that be that different than the video I made where I said the worst thing about every zombies map? I don't know. I feel like it's a little different. Because the worst thing is about every map is not necessarily the thing you would change. Because sometimes there's a really bad thing that you just physically can't change, you know? Like it's just part of the DNA of the map. It's kind of just how the map is. Give me the present. He is not going down. This music goes so hard. I love that Death's Arcade is just made by one guy as well. I think that's so cool. It's mostly one guy. There might be a couple other people that help with it, but it's for most part it's just one guy. Give me the chicken stuff. Oh, look at all those lives. Determine a slight environmental lightning strikes with area effect once around. Oh, that'd be cool. Liberty Falls finishing Easter egg turns map into transit. Oh, that I thought they should have done that. Actually, I thought we were gonna see Liberty Falls again like that because I think there was leaks about that, but they ended up not doing that. Turning the Abomination to act like an enemy like Oscar, so big health but doesn't spawn a lot. Actually, yeah, that would prefer that. Like the Mega Abomination. Citadel changing special rounds to Hellhounds. That I like that. The Tomb, no more special rounds on that map, adding the Origins robot moving around the middle and occasionally putting his foot in the middle of the map. That would be cool. Shadowvale's already really fun. I'd say keep it that fun. And remove the parachutes on Reckoning, please. Then you couldn't do the parachute side Easter egg. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be you have to like unlock the parachute or something, but you just like automatically get it, which is weird. I hope they add map unique score streaks like the Dragon Strike. And I would say specialist, but they won't because field upgrades. Yeah, I miss stuff like that. That's one of my main things that I miss in zombies. It's not even like, obviously I want map unique ones, but even zombies unique for score streaks. Like, there's like 2, right? There's the Disciple Injection and then the Mangler Cannon. And then, well, if you want to count the ARCXD, I personally wouldn't. It's basically an RCXD, but if you count that, there's like 3 zombies unique score streaks. Infinite Warfare had like 14 zombies unique score streaks, and add on top of that, many of them were map unique. So like, I don't know how we go from that to not having like barely anything. You know what I mean? Give me all the coins. feel like it'd be pretty hard to fail that, to be honest. The Paradox ending cutscene will end up being like the Archon's ending cutscene. Just a single story card. Dude, that'd be hilarious. Instead of Specialist, maybe they should just add a side quest only wonder weapon that works and looks similar to Specialist, like the Gauntlet of Siegfried from Garad. Maybe even replace the melee slot. I would love to see one of those return. I agree though, if there's going to be 2 wonder weapons on the map, which I think the leaks say that there is going to be 2 wonder weapons. One of them should be a main quest wonder weapon connected to the main quest, and the other one should be, yeah, purely a side quest. Which Shattered Veil did do that technically, even though it was a reused wonder weapon. It was still they still did it because you had the regular Mark II variants tied to the main quest, and then the Wonder Waff was just their extra wonder weapon for fun. So I like that quite a bit. One of the reasons Shadow Veil is one of the better maps, even though they're all reused shit, but you know, at least it's more than nothing, you know? And speaking of Shadow Veil's wonder weapons, I feel like, honestly, I mean, we're already gonna, like I said, apparently have 2 wonder weapons on the new map, but if it's gonna be Nuketown, and the original, or Alpha Omega is where the Mark II variants first came from, they should just bring those Shattered Veil Mark II variants and put them in the box on Paradox Junction. They won't do it, but that'd be pretty sick. That would be really, really sick. Where are we going next? Is this also Citadel? Oh no, this is... What the hell is this? I know this area, but what is it meant to be? Is this slums? No. What map is this? It's not Babylon. I don't know. Things are getting a little scary. I find it criminal how they have not directly nerfed the Akita and Cursed yet. They did like slightly nerf it, but yeah, it wasn't like a huge nerf because they nerfed the shotguns. They shoot less pellets now. So it makes it so you technically get a little bit less points, but it's not like an insane amount less though. It still is probably the best point gun. I'm a little happier with how it is now, I would say. I'm not like as annoyed with it as I was before, but I think it still is a little overpowered, but yeah, it's whatever. I'm kind of over it now, but like I said, it's not as bad as it was before, at least. I just hope it's not a wall gun on the next map, though. That's all I'm hoping. I want unique wall buys. Dude, if they don't give us DLC guns as wall buys, I'm gonna be so sad. Like, come on now. What is it with Treyarch not wanting to put DLC guns on the wall? I don't get it. Back in the day, they would put guns that aren't even in multiplayer on the wall. Fucking Mob of the Dead, they put the Tommy gun on the wall, man. And you're telling me they can't even put DLC guns on the wall? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Did they put any DLC guns on the wall in BO6 in Cold War? I don't even remember. Like, I kind of feel like they didn't. I don't even know if they did in BO4. They don't really do it that often anymore, which I don't get why. It's really weird. I know Infinite Warfare did. Infinite Warfare did. I know for a fact they put DLC guns on the wall. It was awesome. Aw. Yeah, the Nuketown survival map should at the very least have the Raygun Mark II variants. I agree. They won't, but, you know, would be nice. I really hope they add Grief alongside the Nuketown survival map as well with Season 3's launch. That would be such a perfect update. Only if they actually add it to freaking private matches. And let us use cursed mode mechanics in it as well. Yeah, I agree. We need different wall buys. Astra does have a couple of different ones, but not enough. A lot of them are on Ashes already. Because, like, I don't know if they realize, but, like, the whole thing about people wanting loadouts for the sake of the camo grind, like, dude, oh, look at all those gems. If you just put different wall buys in every map, you don't even need to use loadouts anymore. Like, they could do that. They have the capabilities of putting different guns in every map for the wall. And you could make it so every gun in the game has at least one wall buy spot. And if they do that, then there's no need for loadouts. If you want a camo grind, you would just pick the map you want to, you know, level up the gun for. You just, whatever map has that gun on the wall, that's the map you play. If you want to directly earn it rather than rely on box RNG, right? That's what I would do. But how can you do that if they don't even change the wall buys enough, you know? So they gotta start changing them. Whoa. I thought it was criminal that they didn't add the Olympia as a wall buy on Reckoning, because they added the Olympia to the game like right before Reckoning came out. I was like, oh, we're definitely getting the Olympia as a wall buy on Reckoning for the spawn room, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. I'm going down a lot. I gotta step it up. How, like, I gotta turn up my music a bit. Oh shit, I've never done this before. Oh shit, no, this is so sick. I've never done this one before. No, this is actually really hard. Ah, ah, ah. This is actually so sick. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, this is so sick. Oh, give me that. Oh, shit, you got messed up. Oh, my God. Whoa! Nice. No, 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 no. Ah! Oh my God! No! Oh, I love this, man. This is so sick. Did you play Resident Evil 9? No, because I just started playing the Resident Evil franchise for the first time, actually, so we are not done with it yet. Or, I mean, we're not done getting through them yet. Oh, yes. Give me all that. Give me all that stuff. Give me all that. Yes. So we finished. Go check out my second channel, XpertFusion 2. We played through Resident Evil 2, and we're going to start Resident Evil 1 remake soon. And then we're going to go from there in order for Resident Evil 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. Code Veronica, I think, is one of them. Like, we're going to play all of them pretty much. So I'll get to 9 at the very end. I heard that you didn't really need to play the other ones to understand 9, but I really want to do the franchise justice and play it in order for the most part, so We're gonna do that. I feel like it's gonna be a fun journey. It's probably gonna take me a year though. Don't expect me to get there at any point anytime soon, to be honest. But we'll get there eventually. Probably another year. Maybe like one Resident Evil game a month or something. I don't know, something like that. But I loved Resident Evil 2 Remake. It like is one of my favorite games I've ever played now. So I'm expecting to like the other ones too. I've heard good things about the new one. I feel like it'll end up being one of my favorite game franchises. Like right now, I would say obviously Call of Duty is my favorite franchise. No shit, right? Dying Light is probably my second favorite. I mean, I've only actually played one GTA game. I know I played GTA like 4 a couple times, but I've never actually played through the story. So technically only played 5, but I you know, even just from 5, I could tell it's one of my favorites. I love the Far Cry games, but I haven't played that many of them. I played 4, 5, and part of 6, and New Dawn, and a little bit of 3. Oh, that's cool. Battlefield, obviously I like Battlefield a lot, but like Resident Evil, just from playing Resident Evil 2, my point was it's already like one of my favorite franchises, and it literally just won. So I'm so excited for the rest of them. It should have a side Easter egg, like a station in each variant of Nuketown that lets you upgrade. You activate a lockdown if you already have a Mark II to be able to upgrade it to one of the variants. That would be great. That would be really, really cool. I don't believe we're only getting one survival map this season. Nuketown might actually just release with Paradox since they just can't market it yet. That could be possible. You might be right, actually. I actually kind of hope that's the case, but I also think it would be cool to see... Or how about this? How about this? We get Blackwater Lake as a survival map with Paradox, but then we get Nuketown Season 3's launch with Grief. I don't know. I just think it'd be a perfect way to market Grief with a Nuketown survival map. I think that would be perfect. I do wonder if they even will bother with Blackwater Lake in Ashwood. I think they are, right? It'd be kind of weird if they didn't. They're not going to do Janice Tower Plaza, though, because that's already... You could already play that as a survival map with the starting room LTM, basically. What is that, like, thing over there? What is that? I don't know. Thank God you guys in my leaderboard lobbies. Yeah, we're cooking. Would be nice to see DLC guns on the wall, but for some reason they're avoiding it. Maybe because they want people to buy the battle pass to get the gun, level the guns faster. Yeah, but I mean, I see what you mean, but I'm pretty sure the gun ends up in the box anyways, right? If anything, I feel like for me at least, it would incentivize me to buy the gun more, like a bundle for it, if they if it was on the wall, you know? Oh, shit. Best way they can bring over the classic weapons is for Cursed, have them all in the box. All survival map wall buys. That, yeah, I agree with that. 2 to 4 main map wall buys, getting X kills with the weapon, unlock it in your arsenal. Yeah, I like that idea. I've only heard 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 9 are good. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really heard much of like what people like which ones people like and don't like. But I'm excited regardless. I've heard people like the RE1 remake quite a bit as well, but that's a lot older though, so it's I guess it's probably going to be more of an acquired taste kind of thing, you know. Far Cry only played 3 in Primal. I really want to play Primal. I've heard such good things about Primal. Like, it's a really unique one, but I've never gotten around to it. I'll probably play through all of them eventually, but we got so many other games to play right now, so I'm taking my time. Yeah, I decided we failed so hard solo, so we just decided why not get some people in. I don't know if it'll let you join because there's only 3 people in, so I don't think it'll let anyone else join, but maybe you could try. I don't know. We did have a 4th. My man Zesty Moon, he kind of got disconnected though. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, come on. I should have avoided that. That was so easy to avoid. Wow. Might record some of the gameplay we've done actually, because I should have this gameplay saved just for the possibility of needing to use it in the future. Okay. Let's go. Co-op is really not the way to go. I got to round 30 with 2.8 million score. You get way less in co-op. I guess that makes sense, yeah, because it's spreading out between other people. Oh shit, oh shit. But we're gonna get farther though. Definitely farther than I did in solo, that's for sure. Holy shit. You guys still have 9 lives. Oh my god. I really want them to just bring the MP maps into survival first. I'm really praying we see that eventually, so Grief will also have like 50 plus arenas. Dude, if they did that and we had like 50 arenas, oh my god, that would be insanely, it would be so replayable. Like the replayability, oh my god, off the charts. And some of those BO7 maps look so cool, like they would be really, really fun as like a Grief arena, you know? I seen your game list and it looks damn near identical to mine. There needs to be a letterbox for games. So actually there kind of is, it's just not very, it's not like great. You know what I mean? It's not as good as Letterboxd. There's a few. So there's one called Backlogged or something like that. Now it's not an app though. It's only a website, unfortunately. But on Apple, on iOS, you can actually kind of turn websites into apps. There's a way to do that. So I did that myself. So I do have a an account on that. And then there's another app called like GG something. I forget the whole name of it. But none of them are as good as Letterboxd. I like Serialized though. It's for TV shows. It's like a TV show Letterboxd equivalent. I don't think I've ever done this one. This looks pretty cool. Oh, this is in the tomb. We're in the tomb. Oh no, I think I did do this one. I did do this one before. It's really cool though. You know what I thought of the other day? Like, I was thinking, so I saw someone post a video, and I kind of want to do a video like this as well. It was a video of, I keep hitting those damn mushrooms. It was a video about, oh, this course is so sick, by the way. Oh my god, I'm loving this. It was a video of video games I want to be made, right? So it was like a bunch of ideas of like games that this guy wanted to be made, whether it's like sequels, remakes, original ideas, whatever. And so I was thinking of that myself. I had a lot of ideas, but one that I thought of is like Star Wars needs like a GTA style game. And what I mean by GTA, I mean like full on, like it has everything. You know what I mean? Because like I feel like there's, I was thinking of that when I was looking at the new Star Wars racing game. Like, don't get me wrong, that new racing game looks pretty cool. I'm excited for that. But I feel like it would be a lot cooler to just have racing be a part of a game, like pod racing, that is like but you have so many other things you could do in it as well. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking like of a game where it's like maybe centered around, you know, you're making your own choices. Like you can be a bounty hunter, you can be a Jedi, you could be a Sith, you could be, I don't know, you could work for the Separatists. If it may take place during the it takes place during the Clone Wars. I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter when it takes place, I guess, but it just lets you kind of choose how you want to, what kind of person you want to be. But you got to explore planets freely. Like, yeah, this would be the craziest game ever, obviously, just based on how big that would be. But I think that'd be really, really fun. But like, pod racing will be part of that. If you want to pod race and win tokens or coins or whatever the currency is that they use, and you know, you can get like thrown into wars. If you're like a Jedi, you might get thrown at like the front lines of like some war. I don't know, stuff like that would just be an interesting game. And if you're a bounty hunter, you go on like assassination missions as a bounty hunter, you know, like collecting bounties. Like, I don't know, stuff like that. I was playing a racing game now. Yeah, Dead Ops Arcade is so crazy. Like, the things they do with it, it's so cool. I don't know why you can't play Dead Ops split screen. That shocked me at first. Really? I didn't know that either. I mean, maybe you could back in the day, but maybe not anymore. I know you could in Black Ops 1, but nowadays they have something against split screen. I don't know what it is. Imagine Torment as a survival map. Yeah, that would be cool, dude. I thought the train map from Black Ops 6, that would be so sick. Literally a moving train. I don't even know where the zombies would come from, but that would be so sick. Kind of crazy. I've never seen barely any Star Wars media besides Lego Star Wars and Battlefront. Really? Star Wars has a lot of good stuff, but also a lot of stinkers. Kind of good mix of the both. Speaking of Battlefront, Battlefront 2 is my third favorite game of all time, I think. I was writing out my list the other day, and I was like, okay, yeah, Battlefront 2 is one of my, it has to be top 3 game. And I'm talking about the new one, which I know people are always freak out when I say that, but I'm like, I'm sorry. You don't understand. That game got the best updates any game has ever gotten to known to man, and it has been, like, I played it so much since 2019. And when it had a resurgence last year, I was like so happy because, dude, it was so fun. It still is fun. You can still get lobbies today, but man, that's such a special game. I hate that they stopped updating it. The OG Battlefront 2, I played like once or twice, but I honestly didn't play it enough to like really get into it. So unfortunately, I don't have nostalgia for it because of that. But did play Lego Star Wars a lot, though. I did play Lego Star Wars. Damn, y'all be chewing over there. Y'all be chewing. Oh yeah, where is the Slayer more? That God of War photo Amazon release was not the best look. Yeah, I mean, I saw that too. I don't know. I haven't played the God of War games, but I know what the character looks like. I would say the thing, the beard is the thing that they didn't get right. They need to make it a bigger beard, thicker. Other than that, I mean, I'm sure in action it'll be okay, because I know Ryan Hurst is a really good actor, but I don't know. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh no, is it a new boss fight? It's a boss fight, right? Is this the Z-Rex? It's the Z-Rex, isn't it? Dude, the Shattered Veil boss arena should have looked like this. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like the Shattered Veil boss arena, but it's just a circle. You know what I mean? Like, they need boss arenas like this. Give me a zip line. Give me spikes. Like, this looks cool, man. Speaking of boss arenas, what do you guys think of this? I thought of an idea of ranking every boss arena. Should I do that? Would that be a fun video? What do you guys think is the best boss arenas in zombies? Like based on like how cool it is, like how like thematically is it fun, like the is there fun mechanics in it, what the layout looks like, stuff like that. Like just, you know, what is your favorite arenas? I feel like I'm not really sure what my ranking would be just yet, but I feel like let me think. Raven the Redwoods might be up there, even though that arena is not like an original arena because you can already visit that area before. Oh shit! You could already visit that area before you even start the Easter egg, but it still is really cool. Mephistopheles, it's a small arena, but I like it a lot. Oh, Ancient Evils arena. Oh, that's gotta be the best, right? That arena's sick. Ancient Evil 9 probably have the best arenas. Are you gonna do a ranking of all maps after BO7? Yes, definitely. 100%. That'll be the first video I make after the hype for the final map settles down for sure. So expect that video probably in like October or something. I don't know, whenever the last map comes out. Yeah, Ancient Evil I feel like is probably the best. I'm gonna be so honest, most unique boss arena, Ashes of the Damned, it utilizes the map mechanics so well. I do like that arena as well. Yeah, it's so freaking big. It's like, it's crazy how big it is. But I like that you could use a truck though. That is definitely one of the coolest parts about it. What would be the worst arena though? Oh, you know what's a really cool arena? Oh, I didn't even think about this. I wasn't even thinking of World War II, but the Frozen Dawn and the Shadow Throne have really good boss arenas. The Shadow Throne, you go up in a Zeppelin. Like, the Zeppelin is awesome. And then the Frozen Dawn, you're like in this frozen, like, glacier underground. It's really cool looking. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Okay, where's the Z-Rex? I need to shoot him with this thing. Is the melee better than the machine guns? I don't know. Oh, is Ursa? Kill it! Kill it! By the way, how is this robot not in zombies? It's not, right? Am I crazy? Like zombie, like the round-based maps? I don't think it is. If they do add it, I would like it to be map unique, but it's not, right? But dude, adding this as like a map unique thing would be awesome. It would have fit like Reckoning or something probably. Oh my god. And the Z-Rex hasn't even spawned in yet, man. Yes. Oh, there's a thing in the middle. Thing in the middle. Oh no. He's coming. Get me in this thing. Yes, yes. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah! Oh, we are lighting him up. Oh, he doesn't stand a chance. Too easy, too easy. Yeah, we actually, like, that was insane how fast we killed him. Wow. My PlayStation shut off. Wait, what? Wait, so you're out? Oh, damn, we did that without you, huh? Yeah. What the hell happened? Oh, no. Can't get a Dead Ops Arcade going, ever. It just shut off on its own? I mean, we're gonna have to keep going, but we'll see how fast we get. Be first. Fey upgrade. Players will now begin each round with a minimum of 4 speed boosts. Oh, War Machine. Let's do that one. And let's do feet first as well. Okay. Oh wait, you're back in. Wait, wait, you rejoined? Oh, that's a miracle. That is a miracle. If core maps don't come over, which they won't, I'd at least want to see survival map variants like Noct, Berlin, Tops, Nighttime, Die Rise, Burger Town with double jump, Advanced Warfare 2. That would be cool though. I agree. They should have survival maps. Dude, I so badly want the Shattered Vale Mansion as a haunted mansion survival map. Oh, that'd be so cool. Like, just think of the possibilities with that as a Halloween update. Oh, that'd be beautiful. I won't lie. Compared to DOA 3 and even DOA 2, the arenas are a lot less interesting so far. Like, these aren't that great. I don't think the arenas suck necessarily, but like, they're not that cool looking compared to DOA 2 and DOA 1. Or no, DOA 2 and 3. Shinonuma from Vanguard, yeah, I wouldn't mind that as well. I mean, if this is all like extra stuff that they could just kind of do, like, I would take it, you know? As long as it's not taking away like development on their new content, you know? I really want maps to go back to the BO3-4 depth with quests and side quests. Most important thing we need right now, probably. I agree. I just think there's just too many lack of resources. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't think we're going to get that because of Treyarch has just been making so many zombies modes the past couple years. But I do hope they can at least like find a way to like add more stuff without actually like spending way more, you know, more resources. You know what I mean? Because they could do that. Like, again, reusing assets in a smart way is one way to do that, right? So like, as an example, I was just talking about that really cool thing for multiplayer. All you gotta do is just reskin that a little bit, make it look more like it fits in zombies, and throw that as a map unique thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you gotta do. So like, you're reusing an asset, you're not making a whole new original thing necessarily, but it's still slightly unique for zombies. I forgot you can go up there. How do you do it, though? I don't know. It'll shut off again. Are you playing on PS4 or something? Mini helicopter side quest coming soon. Dude, honestly, I would be so fine with them even bringing stuff from Dead Ops Arcade into round based. I would be so on board with that. Yeah, give me a mini helicopter, give me a mini tank. Like, fuck it, why not? That would be fine with me. Oh god. Yeah, BO3 did do a good job with reuse assets. I mean, think about it. Like, the specialist weapons, most of them are from multiplayer. Like, the Ragnaroks, obviously. The... What else? The Gauntlet of Siegfried is partially the flamethrower from multiplayer, but also partially from campaign. With, like, the punch thing. It just, they changed the skin of it to make it look like it's from zombies. Like, that's what makes it work, you know? You can't just copy and paste multiplayer stuff, throw it in the crafting bench and call it a day. No, no, make it zombies unique and then make it map unique and boom, there you go. You just came up with a really cool piece of content for the map. Cheddar cheese sandwich crackers. White bread. Is this a random vending machine? People say you can't reuse content, but that's wrong. Models are reusable with a few clicks. Just make a new map instance with that. Yeah, no, yeah, you definitely could. It all depends on the execution, you know? Shadowville Mansion, if they use dog rounds, toxic zombies, and ravengers as special enemies, plus your occasional doppelgas and high rounds. They have the Wonder Waffle in the box. Literally Kino, bro. Come on, that is true. That would feel a little bit like Kino. What the hell is that sound? What the hell? Why? How does music kick in? What is going on? Excuse me? Hey, why did a song start playing? I don't know. I'm not complaining. Oh, you did use a Slayless Gobblegum? Oh. That makes more sense. This is going hard. It's only the instrumental though, right? Is this Dig? This is Dig, right? Dude, is it weird that Dig sounds a lot better without the lyrics? This actually sounds so much better. Is this Dig? Because I don't like Dig that much. But I think this is Dig without the dude, no hate to what is his name? Matt something? I no hate to him. He's goated, but I just didn't like it that much. Like I didn't like his singing. I don't know. No, is this Dig? I can't tell. It's definitely a newer Easter egg song though. Early gameplay of Japanese map, honestly. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh, this is so cool. Was that Rewind behind us? Yeah, this is Dig. Wait, Rewind and then now Liberty Falls? What the hell? Oh, you can wall jump? Oh my god. I forget you can wall jump sometimes. No! I didn't start the start? Wow. Dude, even like round base should have side quests like this even. I would be so, like, that would be awesome. Oh my god. No. Wait, why aren't you guys starting back at this beginning with me? No! Oh, there we go. Hey! Super Mario Bros. All over again. Wait, why did I jump down here? No! Oh! No! Are you fucking kidding me? There we go, there we go, there we go. We're cooking. We're cooking now. No, no, we're not. Where are you guys going? This is actually so hard. I wouldn't think it would be this hard, but it is pretty hard. Oh, here we go. Should I even try to go that way? I don't think it's worth it. And we only got 2 minutes left, though. Bug it. Oh no, there's just lava down there. Oh my god, the chickens are screaming. The chickens are screaming. No! That's unfortunate. Feel bad for those chickens. There we go. Spider bait is so goated. Give me the spider bait again. Give me vermin bait. How about that? Let us. Oh, what? There you go. There's an idea. Let us play as a vermin. Why not? I don't know. But you know what pisses me off though? Like disciple injection and immune injection, like getting to play as those special enemies. Those are so cool, but they're not cool anymore because they're on every map. I'm telling you, I don't think like, maybe I'm crazy for this. I don't know, but I think a lot of people agree with me. But like, it loses its value and it loses its cool factor when you throw it on every map. I'm telling you, spider bait wouldn't be cool if it was on every BO3 map. I'm sorry, it just wouldn't. Immune injection was only cool on Terminus, and then they said, okay, we're gonna put it in every map, and then I just got sick of it. Disciple injection kind of sucks though, so it was never that cool, but you know, I feel like disciple injection could have been a Ashes of the Dam map unique thing. And like, here's the thing, it's also cooler if there's a side quest behind getting it rather than it just being in the crafting bench. That too. So there's two reasons, you know. BO6, what they should have done, every map should have had a side quest to get a special like disciple injection or immune injection kind of thing, but it's for a different special enemy. So like Citadel would have been, you play as a Doppelgast. You would have played as a Mimic on the Tomb. Liberty Falls, you would have played as the Abomination. Like, it would have been like that. And it would have been always a side quest to get it. That's what I would have done, personally. And dude, imagine getting to play as an Uber Klaus. An Uber Klaus on Reckoning. Oh. Oh. You don't even have to come up with a new model for it. The model's already there. It's just a matter of letting a person play as it. I don't know. My favorite COD weapon ever is the Gauntlet of Siegfried. Oh, me, honestly, that's up there for me, for sure. That thing is really awesome. Are we halfway there now? Something like that. I mean, even, yeah, I mean, even, the score streaks like that, the War Machine and stuff, I feel like those should have been map unique as well. I agree. I fell into the lava too. Don't feel bad. Played BO2 again, tried to wall jump every game I played. Damn, I did that with BO6 the other day. I would love a relic that turns off the crafting station that makes each thing be a map unique feature like Disciple Injection War Machine. Yeah, oh, so I did have an idea similar to that. Not exactly that. Oh my god, they're raining from the sky. I had an idea similar to that, but not exactly that. I think my idea was like crafting bench is disabled and you have to earn everything through other means. But I do like the map unique thing, like making it like that. Oh shit. I got so much armor. What is it with their obsession in Citadel? I mean, I'm sure they were probably making this mode while they were making Citadel. So maybe that's why they're like, all the Citadel assets just get thrown in here. I can't stress enough how much I think Dead Ops Arcade is one of the best parts of zombies. I'm glad they gave it an event, you know what I mean? Like, it deserves more love, so giving an event for it is pretty cool. Aye! No! Oh. I definitely have less score than I did last game, right? 100%. This is a long round, dude. Look at this. Look how fast I'm moving. No. Do you think Kevin Drew should be replaced? Zombies really need to change. No, so I've talked about this before. I think like I don't. Well, first of all, in general, when I criticize zombies, I criticize zombies a lot. Like, you guys know this. I criticize zombies a lot. I never make it about the individual devs, though, for a number of reasons. I'll say, like, multiple reasons for that, right? So, firstly, I don't really think most issues with zombies, or, like, anything in general, it's not even just for zombies, like, any games, any movies, whatever, I don't usually think the problems should ever be on one person, you know? Because most of the time it isn't, right? It's not like one person's making the decisions. There's not one person going, okay, we want zombies to be like this, like this. Like, no, 9 times out of 10, it's a whole studio worth of people. There's also higher ups at Activision who want things done in specific ways. Like, there's all sorts of things that cause the zombies mode to be the way it is, right? So I don't think I'll ever, like, see all the issues I have with zombies and go, oh, it must be his fault. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'll ever see it that way. But even if it was his fault, I still don't. I don't know. Like, he's a person, right? Like, I don't think it's fair to put blame on someone, even if I do feel like it is their fault. You know what I mean? Again, I don't think that way with him at all. But I still wouldn't think it's like fair to like call him out on it. You know what I mean? It's just, I could give my feedback. I could say what I don't like what they're doing and how I wish it was done better. But at the end of the day, like, what I want isn't necessarily what's best for the mode, and also what I want isn't necessarily what everyone wants, right? So they might make decisions in ways that go against what I want, but like, I can't say they're making bad decisions necessarily. It's just a decision I don't like. I'm still going to be vocal about it because that's how feedback works, but I never wanted to ever turn into like, you know, I want the, you know, directors to change or whatever. Like, nah, you know, I think he is really good at what he does. I think the majority of the team is, I'm sure. Like, you know, it's just a matter of the direction they've gone since Cold War. I haven't really liked, for the most part, and I hope something changes. And I do think, honestly, he probably will change some things. I don't think the next Zombies game is going to be just like this. I think they're going to change a lot. But a lot of it is out of their control. You know, not a lot of resources in Zombies anymore. It's, you know, there's a lot of reasons why it is the way it is. So I don't know. Personally, I'll never put the blame on him particularly, but I get why people feel that way. I think we should be a little more open to, like, you know, not necessarily putting it on individual devs, you know. Like, I mean, here's a great example I have. Great example. Well, actually, first of all, Kevin Drew, actually, he was the director on some really good maps, like Ancient Evil, Zetsubo Nishima. Like, he was director on, lead director on a few really good maps, so that is important to keep in mind as well. But an example I had, right? If you go to a restaurant and you really don't like the food, like, maybe it's not like objectively bad, it's just like you just don't like it, right? It's just like, it's not for you, don't like it. And maybe there's something wrong with it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. There's just something about it you don't like. You're not gonna go into the kitchen and start going, I need this person to be fired for making this burger or whatever you ate. I need them to be fired. Why would they make this awful burger? Like, this is awful. I want to yell at you for it. No, what's the normal thing to do would be to leave a Yelp review or something. Review it. Say you didn't like the food there at that restaurant, right? Which to me, that's equivalent to making a YouTube video or a tweet or whatever, like just saying you don't like Black Ops 7 or Black Ops 6 or whatever. But like, I can't get on board with the people who, like, and I'm not saying anyone in my chat's doing this, right? But I can't get on board with, like, going directly to the developers, like, especially I see people tweeting towards them and stuff and like yelling at them. I'm like, that's just not the way to do it for a number of reasons. And beyond the fact that I just feel like it's disrespectful, but also it's actually another thing. It's causing the developers to have less communication and less of a relationship with the community, you know? Back in the day, like back with the Jason Blundell era, dude, Blundell used to just like freely talk to like all the creators and stuff. Like, it was insane, man. Like, he literally went to JC Backfire's house to reveal Zombies Chronicles, right? Like, it's not that like Jason Blundell was just more chill, so that's why that happened. I mean, he was really chill, but most of the trailer developers, I'm sure, would love to do something like that, but I don't think Activision lets them anymore. Like, I think Activision literally had to step in. I think it was around MW 2019, because people were harassing the Infinity Ward developers. Like, it was bad. I remember that, because I hated Modern Warfare 2019, but even I was like, dude, people are being crazy about this. There was one developer in particular, I don't remember her name, but they were like coming at her Twitter and she had to deactivate because of it. I think after that, I think they said, they probably told the developers to like not interact with the community as much. Like, we can't, you know, we can't do unofficial interviews. Like, we have to try to keep our distance and be more professional so we don't get associated with this. And for a while it was that way. I will say though, Matt Scronce at Treyarch has been the most vocal developer we've seen in a while with Black Ops 7, which I really appreciate. But I think he was honestly only doing that, and this is not any hate towards him, because he's doing a great job with that. I think it's because Black Ops 7, there was like no hype for it. For me there was, but like a lot of people were not excited. So I do think that he probably was told, like, you have to like convince people to buy this game, so go talk to people on Twitter, really convince them how good it is. You know, and he did a great job. I love the communication he was doing, and he still is doing it to this day as well. And I wish Zombies had that more so. I mean, there's some Zombies developers that talk, but I mean, like, specifically like directly, you know what I mean? But I get why they don't do it as often as they used to. I completely understand. It's because, yeah, people are awful, so it's like, I don't know. That's just what I mean. Like, people got to be a little nicer, and maybe we'll get more of that, you know? But I do. There are quite a lot of Treyarch developers that do talk a lot on Twitter now. I think they've gotten like more open with it since, I would say since Black Ops 6. Where they've been a little more vocal, you know. They definitely weren't during Vanguard and MWZ. I would say I didn't really hear it from a lot of people, but I would say that people are pretty vocal now. I think that's good to have. We're slowly getting it back. I also do miss, and I'm sure they still do this, but like there used to be specific like directors for maps, like because obviously there's like an overall lead director, but I believe they also had like individual developers that like sometimes would be a director on a map. Like I said, Kevin Drew was the director for Ancient Evil, Blood of the Dead, and Zetsubo. But like I'm assuming they still do that. I'd be surprised if they don't, but like we don't know who is the director anymore of the maps, and probably because they don't want, you know, developers to be harassed for it. Like imagine whoever the director was for the Tomb, like they would get harassed online after that map released, you know. So like I get why they don't share that anymore too. But no, I think Kevin Drew, I think he does want the best for the mode. I think a lot of what we want he also likes too. It's just, you know, sometimes there's disagreements. Like I disagreed on his thought process behind the point system. Like he did tweet about that. I don't think that was his change specifically. Like I'm sure that was a change that was a higher up decision, or maybe it was, you know, community-wide choice or whatever. But I don't disagree. I obviously disagree with him, but I don't think that means like I don't think he's a bad person for that. He's still, you know, I'm not gonna hate him for it. I'm just gonna be like, I disagree. Hopefully you guys can change it, and they did for curse mode at least. So we'll see. Yeah, Activision wants unification. Yeah, unification was the worst thing that happened to zombies. That's for sure. Unification meaning like unification between all the modes. I still think that's like the worst thing they decided. Yeah, dude, these maps are a lot less interesting than the Dead Ops Arcade 3 maps, man. It's a little sad. Like, there's no way there's 2 arenas that are just Hacienda. Oh, this song goes so hard. Thank you for blessing us with the Slaylist music. But not having the lyrics for this one's kind of sad, though. Because this one has really good lyrics. I don't remember the lyrics, but I can, like, think of it in my head kind of, like, partially, you know? Dude, I'm getting absolutely cooked. I'm gonna start stealing your guys' lives soon. Destroy something beautiful. Oh no. Oh my god, with the amalgams. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh shit. My boost didn't even work there. No. Kevin came up with Afterlife for Mob of the Dead. Really interesting. You know, I remember the developer documents that leaked a while ago. I remember seeing one of his, I think it was his notes. He came up with an idea that they didn't do, but it was for like a rat special enemy, like a bunch of rats. I think it was supposed to be a Mob of the Dead, something like that. And I thought it sounded so cool. It's like a bunch of little zombie rats that run at you. I'm surprised they haven't done something like Afterlife again, to be honest. I feel like they should. I mean, obviously Beast Mode they did, but I mean after that, they haven't. What if they bring it back on Paradox Junction? I don't know. I don't know. What if the food has piss and shit in it? Oh, for the restaurant example. Well, you know, I don't know. Maybe you can file a police report or something. I don't know. Kevin Drew is the design director. Pretty sure Corky is the creative director at Treyarch Zombies. I think that was true, but I think they changed it recently. Did they not? I mean, I could be wrong, but I thought something changed. Treyarch devs should pull an OG Infinity Ward and leave to go create their own studio and game. But here's the thing, though. Like, that, like, could be really good, but here's the problem. Activision, as much as a lot of people don't like them for certain things, they do provide a really hefty budget, you know? So if Treyarch did leave, they wouldn't have much money to make their own game, unfortunately. I don't know where they would get the money from. That's the issue, right? Because as much as we all like to shit on the publishers and stuff, they are the ones that give the studios money to actually make the game, right? And so without money, what is Treyarch gonna do? I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of low-budget indie games out there that are fantastic, but like, I don't know, if they want to do like a COD Zombies kind of thing, you know, I feel like you would need a decent budget for that. Unless the game sold, if they like were so certain the game was gonna sell like hotcakes, their own separate game, then maybe it would work. I don't know. Or they find a different publisher to budget their game, I guess. I don't know. No clue. You're siding with the warden. I feel like we're gonna die soon, right? No way we're gonna be going until, I don't know. No, fucking Cam has 10 lives though. I don't know. Zombie rats would be sick, especially on a map like Shaolin. I saw it, you know, so it was written out like it was explaining it that it would be really hard to shoot the rats because they'd be like really small. So like guns like shotguns would be best at taking them out because they have, you know, they have more spread. But like precise weapons would be really hard to shoot them. I thought that I thought it sounded really cool. Maybe they'd be a little annoying, but I think it'd be fun. Oh, we are getting cooked right now. Cooked. I can't stay alive in this arena. I'd love for them to do a Rebirth Island survival map at night as like a Mob of the Dead survival map with you spawning with Tombstone to have a little Afterlife equivalent. That'd be interesting. They do have Rebirth Island. They could utilize it. I've been thinking about that too. Like, why not utilize certain things from the Warzone maps for survival? Be passionate devs and slave away for $1 an hour. Oh no. Call of Duty games do have crazy big budgets. Did you guys see it for Cold War? It was like 700 million, right? I was like, holy shit. I mean, only reason Cold War's budget was so big is because of, I think, COVID caused a lot of things to happen with that, but most CODs are probably around 100 million, 200 million to make, something like that, right? I mean, they make like $1 billion, so I don't know, you know. I guess it's worth it for them. It's the damn spiders, man. They drop from up there. This is why this area is so fucking hard. They don't spawn out of 4 areas. They spawn out of like 8. Oh my god. Oh shit. feel like I haven't gotten like a special item in a long time. They're just not dropping that shit no more. Oh shit. No, I used a nuke at the same time as you. No. That was not good on my part. That was not good. I think the best COD comp right now would be XDefiant. Oh, like competition against COD. If they release during MW2, more polished feel, updates sooner. Yeah, I agree. I liked XDefiant, but you're right. It wasn't polished enough. Not as much as compared to COD. And they should have released sooner, yeah. Dude, honestly, I love Splitgate too. I'm like, I don't know, like people aren't really playing it. Like it kind of, people stopped talking about it for a while. And I don't have like time to play it, so I'm not playing it that often or anything. But I went back to Splitgate 2 the other day. It's called like Splitgate Arena Reloaded now. They changed the name of it. Dude, it's like a fantastic game. I actually think it's one of my favorite like PvP games in the past like 5 something years. Like it's really good. So I might play that again on stream one day just because it's like it's so much fun. It's like the perfect competitive like PvP game for me. I love it. So smooth, so fast paced. It's great. Splitgate 1 was so much better. I didn't play Splitgate 1 that much. I liked it, but I didn't play it as much as I think I played 2 a little bit more, but I still haven't played 2 that much even. I don't know. What'd you like more about Splitgate 1? Honestly, I don't really know, because from my memory, they're pretty similar, but I'm sure there's something, you know. I know every map has that same color scheme, and the characters and guns are less interesting than one. Okay, I see. I guess that's true. They have a very similar theme, relative, like, yeah, sort of. I don't know. I still like 2, but I think I like both pretty, almost equally, maybe. Is this Liberty Falls gas station? Oh my goodness. We at Liberty Falls. Oh my god. Dude, it's getting so hectic. Any plans to play Resident Evil Requiem? I feel like you'd love it. Yes. So on my second channel, XpertFusion 2, we just started playing. Well, actually, we finished it now, but Resident Evil 2 remake. I haven't played any of the other ones though, so we're gonna play through all of the Resident Evil games on that channel. And when we get to the end, we'll play Requiem, because I want to play them in order. I would much prefer to play them in order. So it'll take a while that we get there. We're not going to get to it anytime soon, but I really love Resident Evil 2 Remake. I thought easily one of my favorite games I've ever played. It's so good, so good. So we'll definitely get through the rest of them as well. By the time we finish, maybe the next Resident Evil game will be out. I don't know. What is the next Resident Evil game? I heard they're doing a remake again, like next year or something, right? Or is that just a leak or rumor? I hope they remake another one. Thoughts on 7 of the Revelation ciphers finally being solved? So I heard about that, but I actually didn't see it. Like, I didn't actually see what the cipher was. So I'm not really sure what it was, but that's pretty cool though that they're solving that this far after. I should check it out though. I should see what it is. Oh my god. A cool survival map would be one of those toxic zone houses from Endgame, which are basically those infected areas in MWZ, maybe even spawning you in a random one each time. Yeah, that'd be cool. I haven't played Endgame though, so I don't know what that looks like, but I know what those are in MWZ, so. Yeah, I mean, I would play survival more as well. Like, if they change it up, they just don't change it up enough, you know? They're too similar. But them adding cursed survival helps a lot, though. I have been playing it more because of that, but because I didn't play it at all before they added cursed. But I played it a little bit, just for like grinding events and stuff. Or I guess camos. I was doing some camo grinding the other day. Yeah, that's the thing about multiplayer games that aren't Call of Duty. They die out and like you just can't find lobbies anymore after a few years, you know? Whereas with Call of Duty, even like the really old ones like World at War, you could still probably find a lobby on it. Like, you know, less often. Like, it's gonna be harder to find lobbies. But like other franchises, like, nah, if that game is even just a few years old, you're probably not finding lobbies anymore, which is really sad. Whoa. I'm actually kind of cooking right now. No, as I said that, Bro's high rounding in dead ups before normal zombies. I wish Halo would have a resurgence, man. Halo 3 and Reach are some of my favorite multiplayer and campaign games behind COD. I have a video planned whenever the new Halo comes out. I know it's not like a new Halo, it's a remake or whatever, remaster. I think it comes out this year, right? I haven't played any of the Halo games except for Infinite, Halo Infinite. So I think I'm gonna do a video. I don't know if it's gonna be on this channel or my other channel, playing every Halo game for the first time. That's gonna be the video. Every multiplayer, but I don't know. Can you even get lobbies in the older ones though? I don't even know if you can. We're gonna try it anyways. And then the campaigns, I would like to play the campaigns too, but I don't know if we'll do that, you know, anytime soon, but definitely one day. Whoa. This channel for sure. Yeah, I guess it depends. If it's for the campaign, it would probably be the other channel, but multiplayer, maybe this channel. I don't know. It's just tough because with the algorithm, you have to be really careful with like what you post. Because this channel is like Call of Duty, but I've been open to like Call of Duty adjacent things as well. And I guess Halo is COD adjacent. Like I did Battlefield videos in this channel a little bit. Not a lot, but a few. And then that second channel is for like pretty much any other game, you know? I used to just do literally everything on this channel. Dude, if you go back to my old videos, I used to do movie videos, TV show videos. Like I would do Walking Dead reviews. I would do everything on this channel. I'm glad I changed that because that's a terrible, if anyone trying to be a YouTuber here, do not do that. You need to make sure your channel has a topic of some kind to like niche down on. It's okay if your topic is kind of wide, right? Like I have a channel that's about movies and TV shows. That's fine. But you can't like do literally everything on one channel because it's a nightmare. And I'm glad I changed that. Oh, I'm so getting carried. It's not even funny. Like your guys' backs must be hurting right now. To be fair though, I am reading chat. That makes it a lot harder to survive. That is my excuse. One Cypher teased the Chaos story. Many of them showed that Monty wasn't truly evil and really goes against what Dr. Monty does in BO4. Really? Oh shit, another one of these. That's interesting. Dude, climb! What's up here? Anything special? Whoa! You gotta be shitting me. Should we go this way? Oh, come on. Y'all fell in the mud. There's no way the zombie's gonna take me out. Spiders! 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 Oh, give me that. Honestly, they should make a whole zombies map like this. By the way, I do have some plans, just plans, no guarantees, for some custom zombies live streams. I would love to do that. I really want to play the Nightmare. Oh, come on. The custom zombie map called Nightmare. I'm sure some of you have heard about it. One of the best zombies experiences you could ever have, like including official Treyarch stuff. It's such a good map. I would love to play that on stream. I haven't played it in like 6 years probably, but it's really good. That's crazy. I haven't played that in 6 years. Oh my god, it was that long ago? Time's going by so fast. I kind of hate it. No! Electricity went on again? Oh, that's not good. Why did I get up there? How do you get up there? I think you have to get it up there from the thing. Yeah. No! I kind of want to go back up now. Oh. 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 Nice. There you go. There you go, sire. Sorry, I made you guys leave. I don't know if you guys wanted to leave. I think most people's favorite is 2, but I know you're gonna love 3, especially Reach. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Oh my god. I mean, like, I'm not a Halo guy. Like, obviously, I haven't played most of them, but I actually liked Halo Infinite, though. For the little I played of it, but I completely understand why people didn't like it. If you're a big fan of Halo, it probably didn't do much for you, but I don't know. For me, I loved it. The little I played, I was having fun. But Splitgate honestly feels like Halo, so there honestly doesn't feel that different, but I don't know. Yeah, I just loved it, though. Nice. Prime expert on Infinite Warfare and BO4 needs to be studied. Dude, I was having a blast on those games. I wish Dr. Stamani actually had, like, quotes in BO4. Is it sad I have to remind myself zombies only a game? Because I sometimes get very angry at the path Treyarch is taking with zombies. I can't deal with the mechanics, but I want the old map depth so bad. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, I feel the same way. And I think for me, it always has to do with the potential. Like, I know there's so much potential for this mode. and I hate to see it not get that potential fulfilled. And you know what? It bothers me though more than anything. It's not even that like I'm not enjoying it as much, but it's more so like I know this could be something that's like a respected game across the gaming sphere, right? Because like Call of Duty is not respected. It's not. Have you ever like watched like a I don't know, like any video of like anybody? Here's an example. Remember when Black Ops 7 was revealed at the end of the Xbox showcase? The majority of live streams, if you watch it, like the majority reactions to that, people are disappointed that it was a COD game. They were like, oh, it's just a Call of Duty game, right? Because Call of Duty is not respected. I get why. It's not respected. I want it to be respected though. And look, zombies is one part of the game. It's not the full game, I know. I already think multiplayer is pretty fantastic, at least for this game. Campaigns are hit or miss for the most part, depending on the COD. But zombies could be so much better, and dude, it could be like a well-respected thing beyond just being like, oh, a classic thing that people played back in the day. No, it could be like so much more, and it's just not going to that point. And I feel like in the past couple of years, it's been treated more as like a addition to the game, which I know it is an addition, but it felt like it was more than that back then, right? Now it's more like, yeah, you level up your guns here, and you know, there's some Easter eggs, but you know, not as good as the ones we used to do. Some of them are pretty good though. Like I do, it's nuanced. Like there's some really good ones, there's some really average ones, but I think it could be so much more, you know. So that's what bothers me more than anything. Oh, this is a freaking gunfight map in BO6. Oh, that's pretty cool. They have little lasers. That's really cool. I love that. The actual map again is kind of boring though. Like the arenas are, I don't know what it is, man. Dead Ops Arcade 3 had much better arenas. But the mechanic here is pretty cool though. Oh shit. I think we're gonna die soon, dude. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're right. It is just a game, and like, there's so many other games to play. There's so many other things to do. So like, I felt that way as well. Like, I don't need to play zombies every day. It's okay if it's not replayable enough to get me to play every day. It's okay if I play something else, which I've been doing for the past month. I've been playing a lot of other games, so I think that's important to keep in mind as well. I agree. From how popular tower and challenge maps are in Custom Zombies, you would think COD would dip a little into a motor map like that. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Dude, I'm telling you, if you played Get High from MW3, the Get High parkour map, all they gotta do is copy and paste that into zombies and just throw some zombies in, some perk machines, some wall buys, and you have a stellar, really fun challenge map for the game. That would be so cool. And there's rumors that Get High might return for Black Ops 7, so if they do that, and they put it in zombies, that would be so good. Kaboom. Oh, come on. Oh, where did Cam go? Oh, we gotta eat. I thought your PS4 shut off again, or PS5. I was gonna say, it feels a little light here. Feels like I'm killing more zombies than usual. We're down a man. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Izzy, you're just like, you're like kind of insane at this though. You still got 8 lives. Oh, you're so salty. You got disconnected. I know. We're going pretty far though. I'm honestly kind of surprised by how far we're going. I've been getting carried though, because I've been dying every 2 seconds, but you know, it's a good time. Where's the last guy? There we go. This is good for me to see though, because I gotta get through the experience of Dead Ops Arcade. You know what I mean? The hate COD is under right now is so diabolical. Like, if you tell people to play COD, they look at you disappointed. I know. I honestly don't get it though. It's like, Look, some of it I get. Again, some of it I do. But like, COD is not like this piece of shit like slop. Like, I don't know. It's honestly, it's literally the same. I kid you not. Call of Duty is the same as Marvel. Exact same. In terms of like, it's a disrespected like franchise. People shit on it because there is a lot of shit in it. Let's be honest. There is some shit in it. But there are also things within it that are incredible. So like, I don't know why shit on the entirety of it, the entire existence of it, and act like those who enjoy it are like, you know, slop merchants or whatever. I don't know if that's a real word. But like, no, there are some great things within it that deserve praise. But I don't know. No matter what it does, it'll never get like full respect from the you know, hardcore parts of like gaming or for Marvel for movie fans, right? Like a lot of them don't respect Marvel stuff. They're like, this is slop. They always call it slop. And like I said, some of it is slop, but some of it's great. I don't know. And it's coming from someone who I do get annoyed by some people who like won't ever like, I mean, not that I get annoyed with it. I just think it's a bad idea to not, you know, expand your taste in movies. Like, you should be watching other stuff. You should be trying to like, you know, watch other genres, go outside your comfort zone. Same with games. I think it's good to do that. You don't have to, but I think it's good to do that. But dude, nothing wrong with Call of Duty, nothing wrong with Marvel, you know, nothing wrong with liking it, I mean, but there obviously are problems within those franchises. Respected alongside Souls likes and God of War, Resident Evil, Last of Us, but sadly they don't allow it. It really could be if it wants to be, but yeah, I don't think it'll get to that point. Like, they could make a zombies map that has like, Resident Evil and zombies do share a lot of properties. Again, I've only played Resident Evil 2 remake, but like the puzzles and the exploration, like the backtracking, you could do that for a zombies map. You just have to actually make a big zombies map. Maybe not the same size. Obviously, Raccoon City or the RPD is like really big, but you know, it's like even just like 1/5 the size of that as a zombies map. You know, without the sewers and labs and stuff. Like you could do a map like that and have the same level of like exploration and discovering rooms. Like, I don't know, that's what zombies could be in my opinion. And I don't know, like I said, I don't think they're there yet. Zombies has been, this game has the potential to be amazing point for so long that people lost faith in it. I know, it's so frustrating. BO3 and 4 are the closest I think we've gotten to it. 4 is like really good from a map standpoint, like spectacle and everything, but it's just the mechanics, a lot of them kind of held it back a bit. But dude, just take BO3 mechanics with BO4 maps and you have the greatest thing since sliced bread. You're only 3rd on your leaderboard? Dude, I better be at the top of my leaderboard. Oh my goodness, dude, these lasers are hard. They should have had these lasers on the multiplayer map. Dude, the Ravagers are what keep killing me. These guys are vicious. The relaxing end is on your leaderboard? Oh yeah, it might not be the real one. Yeah, you're right. I don't even think he plays zombies anymore. Yeah, no, clip culture is bad. I agree. Like, I remember seeing a clip of I saw like a clip of a Black Ops 6 like animation or something, and people were freaking out about it being in Black Ops 7, but it's obviously not in Black Ops 7. They just thought it was in Black Ops 7 because they made it, the clip made it seem that way. So I think it was like a inspect animation for something. Might not agree, but zombies YouTubers have a huge impact on how zombies games are received. I didn't play BO3 every day. I took breaks between Zetsubo and Garad, and it was okay, but nowadays that isn't allowed. No, you're not wrong. I do think zombies YouTubers have an influence. I think, no, honestly, I don't think it's just zombies YouTubers. I think it's like, it's the community in general has a lot of influence. and in different ways. Like it's partially like if people really hate something, I think others who are playing it for the first time and haven't it in a while are going to go with the preconceived idea in their head that it's bad. Like if someone hasn't played Vanguard Zombies, right? A lot of you maybe haven't. You probably know people don't like it. So if you went back and played it, the chances of you liking it are very slim. You're going to sit there and go, everyone said it's bad, and I'm basically like, I'm already expecting it to be bad, so of course it's going to be bad, right? And you also, a lot of people don't want to be in the minority as well. They don't want to be the only person who likes something that everyone else hates. Some people do, but a lot of times people don't want to be that, so they're more likely to dislike it because of that as well. And it's just this non-stop, like, I don't know. But then there's also the opposite, like I said, where some people genuinely would prefer to be the only person who likes something that everyone else dislikes. Yeah, you know, it just depends, but those different influences are pretty huge. So you gotta try to avoid them, though. You gotta try to be your own person, make your own opinion, and that's about it. For some reason, movies are damn near unwatchable for me before the 80s. A lot of people are like that. You're not the only person. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, that's okay. Like, you don't have to watch every movie, you know, but I do think it's worth at least trying. I'm sure you have tried, but it's worth it to try. It's because, like, I'll tell you why that is that way, though. It's because they were made for a very different audience at a very different time, where the types of movies that were interesting and stuff, it's quite different. Now, I enjoy a lot of older movies personally, but like I said, I don't think everyone has to. I just watched The Godfather for the first time the other day. It's from 1972. I thought it was one of the best movies I've ever seen, but I get why a lot of people might watch it and maybe wouldn't feel that way, you know? But also I watched Nosferatu from 1929, and I thought it was pretty boring. So there's that too, you know. Is you know, not everything's gonna work for you. It's, you know, a lot of older films are hard to get into. The museum area is probably the only area where it's easier in top down than first person. Really? Wait, why? Is it because of the lasers? I would assume it's because of the lasers, right? I wish puzzles and zombies could be like Resident Evil puzzles. I agree. Zombies puzzles are either too easy or almost impossible without a guide. Love how RE puzzles make me think, but I don't need a guide. Yeah, I wonder why that is. I thought of that as well. Like, zombies puzzles are either so freaking easy or they're just so random that you need a guide. But like Resident Evil managed to find a perfect balance of they're hard, but like you don't need a guide. Like you can do all of those just fine. It took me a while. Like one of them took me a while to solve, but I did it. I didn't need a guide. I don't know. Zombies is weird like that though. Zombies is really weird. Rexlingan does play zombies. Oh, really? He has a zombies mastery camo in his master prestige. That is he still making videos though? Or does he just play it for fun? Zombies YouTubers more so have or used to have an effect on the development of the game than perception. BO4 was a product of the dev team prioritizing YouTubers and Redditors. For like the hunts probably, yeah. Because not mechanic wise. Oh, we're at Nuketown now, nice. It's Paradox Junction. You're talking more so about like the Easter eggs and like how they were like extremely, like they were built for the hunts more than anything, right? Because they were so like hard or like hidden, I mean. Because mechanics wise, I feel like it wasn't built for the YouTubers because I feel like none of the YouTubers like them. Yeah, at least not like eventually. I will say, if you go back to a lot of the older videos from a lot of zombies YouTubers, a lot of people were more forgiving of the mechanics at launch, and I get why. Like, this isn't like a gotcha because I hate like people try to do those gotchas like, oh my god, you said this back then. Like, no, people's opinions change. It's very normal, right? But I think the reason that happened with Black Ops 4 is because people were willing to give it a chance. They were like, okay, it's different. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I will give it a chance, and hopefully maybe I will eventually like it, right? And then it turns out they didn't end up liking it in the end, you know? So it's like, I don't know. The person on my leaderboard named Relax Again has over 2,000 hours on BO3 and BO4. Damn. I actually don't know how many hours I have in those games. I know I have at least 15 days. How many hours is 15 days? I know I have at least 15 days though. Maybe more than that. I think I might have 20 days actually. I don't know. That's just on Xbox though. My guess is like that's probably like 800 hours maybe. I don't think I hit 1,000 hours. I might have though. I don't know. Kaboom. Why'd you get 3 people on the leaderboard, but I got 20 in 3rd place? I mean, people said that people are supposed to join mine eventually. They probably will join it, but I don't know. For now, it's just 3 people. Do you see that dog? What the fuck was that? Did you see that? Oh my god. Yeah, oh, it's because of the lasers. That's what I thought. He doesn't make vids on it. He just showed a Twitter post of him beating Catharlus with Infestation. Interesting. Craziest thing is I always see people hate on people for enjoying movies like Interstellar, for example, for it being so popular, and say random movies from like the 40s is best of all time. Okay, I agree with you. I don't get that either. Like, and I don't mean not necessarily the 40s thing, but just like the idea of hating on someone for liking a movie that just so happens to be popular. I never, it's like somehow you can't like something popular. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like somehow something popular is irredeemable. You just can't like it. If it's popular, it's like, no, I can't like it anymore. I have to like unpopular things. Like, why? Just like what you want to like. Who cares? 15 days is 360 hours. Oh, that must have been more than that then, because that doesn't sound like as much as I played. Unless it's probably just zombies on. Maybe that was for multiplayer. I don't know. I remember 15 days being somewhere though. I feel like I've definitely played more than 360 hours of zombies. But if it's just Xbox on BO3, maybe then? I don't know, because I played a lot on PC for customs too. I don't know. No clue. Do you think zombies needs to go away from community hunts? Is it hurting the game in your opinion? So I don't necessarily think like, when you say that, do you mean like stop making the Easter eggs so insanely hidden? Because that's what makes it a community hunt, right? Is the fact that they're so hidden. I don't necessarily think they need to stop making them so hidden. What I think they need to stop doing is prioritizing hiding them over just making them difficult, right? So I don't think their focus should be, let's try to make sure everything's so hidden that they can't figure out what the fuck to do with the Easter egg. Instead, it should be, you know, it's not that hidden, it's just really hard to solve. So like have a puzzle in your face. This puzzle is not hidden, it is right there in your face. The hard part is how do you figure this puzzle out? And that should be the thing that the community focuses on, because I feel like that would be more fun. It would have less of a need for someone to look up a guide. You know what I mean? Because the only reason people look up guides is when they have no fucking idea where to even look. But once they know where it is, if it's right there, as long as they can figure out how to solve it, that is all that matters at that point. And I think that's more interesting personally. And then the boss fights obviously should just be pretty hard, so it takes multiple attempts. That's another thing. But worst deal on BO3, 4 idolize for 1 on the house. Yeah, that is pretty bad. I think they're underestimating how good idolize is. Is it weird to say, it feels weird to say I haven't played BO4 in a while. 6 months ago was when I was playing it every day. Yeah, because you made that, you're doing that video, right? I played BO4 the other day, but it was just for gameplay or something. Yeah, no, I saw Interstellar. It was 70. It was like the biggest theater you can get for IMAX, and it was yeah, it was the best theater experience as well. It was incredible. Riddle me this. I saw BO1 at the store for $25 while every other PO3 COD was under $10. Why are Call of Duty 2 and Call of Duty 3 $20 on the Xbox store? Someone needs to tell me that. I don't understand. Why are they still $20? That's ridiculous. No one's buying those games anymore. Why are they 20 bucks? I was gonna buy them because I don't have them anymore. I had them on disc, and the discs I either lost or broke them. I don't know. I can't find them, so I wanted to rebuy them. They're 20 bucks a pop. Like, what? Even on Amazon, they're 20 bucks a pop. Even Batman Arkham Origins is apparently not available digitally. You can't purchase it digitally. So I was looking in the store. It's full price, 60 bucks. Why? That's like a 15-year-old game. I don't know. And then people will complain that it's too hard and we can't have hardened zombies anymore because Treyarch will patch it. Something that's considered hard within 3 picoseconds. Yeah, no, I mean, that is the unfortunate thing. I don't know. I'm not sure what the solution here is for the future of zombies. I mean, I have a lot of ideas, but no matter what, there's going to be people not liking it. Let's be honest. BO7 is dead. Sorry, bro. It's actually like surprisingly not that dead, which is like weird because like no one's really talking about it online. Like views are down. It's still like second most played game every week though. Like that's the weird thing. It's so strange. You're not wrong. Like no one's really talking about it right now, but people are playing it still. Or it's either that or Warzone, I guess. But people are definitely still playing. Which do you think has better boss fights, Resident Evil or COD? I know they're pretty different though. Well, I've only played the Resident Evil 2 remake so far, right? So it's hard to say. I'm not sure what the other games' boss fights will be like. But I don't know. I mean, Resident Evil 2's boss fights, I love them for the resource management part of it, right? That's what I love about them. They're so like, you need to make sure you have the exact right amount of bullets, and you have to make sure you're using your bullets, you know, in the best way possible. Whereas in zombies, you can just kind of spray and pray, at least for the Cold War onward ones. They're definitely harder, I would say, the Resident Evil ones, but you don't have to restart the whole map when you fail it, though. At least that's a little different. I don't know. It's hard to say. That is hard to say. I feel like I have more love for zombies boss fights, but I did really enjoy a couple of those Resident Evil 2 boss fights, though. Honestly, you know what game has really good boss fights too? Dying Light the Beast. I love those boss fights. Those are really, really good. They were simple, but really fun, really hard. Not simple as in easy, but simple as in like they weren't really like, there wasn't too many mechanics to them necessarily, but they were just really fun. Dude, I hope they do a Weeping Angel side Easter egg on Paradox Junction. That would be so cool. Whoa. That thing can take you out? It's called Hazard Zone. Maybe I should have realized that. Where'd you get Batman Arkham Origins for $10 on PS3? Where? I saw it for $60 on Xbox. 60. Pirate them on PC. Yeah. I don't want to play them on PC though. I only like playing my Xbox. PC is for custom zombies and PC exclusives, which there's not that many of those, but you know, like some Steam games and stuff I'll play on PC. Oh, I got butt in my face right now. Why'd I have butt in my face for a little bit there? And now I can be saved. Now in death I am your slave. Sad how hateful people are nowadays. It's something even I have to work on. I won't hate, but I will be hateful, but I will be hateful in my mind for no reason. I mean, something that I guess we gotta, you know, I think everyone has to work on that, you know. I will say I don't know, like I mean, this is a hot take, but I don't think people are more hateful today than they were, like, let's say like 50 years ago. I think it's just social media allows people to be hateful without, like, to them without consequence. Like, they don't think there's a consequence, right? Because like they're just, you know, anonymously spreading it, right? It's rather than people hearing it. But you know, I don't think people necessarily as a whole are like worse than they were 50 years ago. I feel like, you know, all store purchases will be delivered at the start of the next arena round. Hell yeah. Evo lawnmower. Oh, is that Nuketown over there? Oh shit. Is this our first look at Paradox Junction? Oh my god, look at all these. Jeez. Get him. I can't see anything. I can't see shit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, how did I survive that? There's like one COD campaign that is an IW for 24 hours straight. What would you pick? Black Ops 7, so at least I can level up my game, my cam. You know, at least I can level up my the battle pass or whatever while I'm playing. I mean, that would still be miserable though, because that campaign's kind of mid, but just for the sake of grinding, maybe. But if grinding is not a consideration in this question, then maybe BO2. You know, there's different choices you can make in the campaign, so you can like try the different choices and stuff. Look at all them chickens. Dead Ops takes a while. It does. Like, I think beating Dead Ops is roughly like, to me, it's about a 4-hour excursion. Is that a word? You could do it quicker than that, though. It is possible. These rounds be taking forever. Oh. I really want to play Citadel and Shadow Veil, but I don't want to play BO6. Really hope they add them to BO7. Yeah, I'm at the point where I kind of hope they do too. I think that'd be good, like season 6 content. Oh no. Are you doing any other Scream videos? I was thinking of doing a movie ranking, but I don't know. I did one last year, and I feel like I should just wait till Scream 8 comes out, because I don't know. I don't really have many other things to say that I didn't already say in that video, so I might just wait till Scream 8 comes out for that. I don't know. I want to post more ranking videos on my movie channel because I like movie rankings. They're fun. They just don't get a lot of views. I mean, sometimes they do. I've had some pop off, but they also take really long to make, so I focus more on the reaction stuff. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. New area, hot diggity dog. Whoa! Is it gonna reset? Oh, see, now this is a nice area. Oh, it's one of these areas where you slip and slide. Why couldn't they at least give it a nicer look, though? You know, like the that one multiplayer map. I think it literally is that multiplayer map, is it? It's near it, at least. I think my ranking for Scream is probably going to go 1, then 4, then 2, then 5, then 7, then 6, then 3 is last. I do like all of them, though, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not like, I don't like, I think they're all just like decent movies, you know, like they're all like good. 3 is a little below that, but 1 is the only one that I would say is like really, really solid. But yeah, they're all, I like them all, though. I think I'm entertained by all of them. Even the Scream TV series is pretty decent. Only the first 2 seasons, though. I didn't watch season 3. I have a second channel. Once you beat more games, I think ranking videos on that channel will be good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. I would love to do like my top 50 favorite games, my favorite franchises, ranking like individual franchises as well, like the games within them. But I'll do those at relevant times, though. You know what I mean? Like GTA, when 6 comes out, we're probably gonna do a ranking of every GTA game. I just have to actually play all the GTA games because I haven't played all of them yet. Played most of them. I haven't played all of them, though. All right, as much as I want to keep, I mean, we're about to die, to be honest, but I do have to head out within the next like 5 minutes, though, because it's getting pretty late. So either we're gonna die soon, or I'll probably have to call it quits after like another round or two. Which sucks because we're pretty close to the end, but I don't think we're gonna get there anyways, to be honest. We have 0 lives left. I don't know. Don't spoil Scream 7. Oh, of course, I'm not gonna say anything. Don't worry. You good. But yeah, that means everyone else. No Scream 7 spoilers. I would love to rank all the Far Cry games. Again, we have to play all of them to do that. Resident Evil, I'm sure we'll do a ranking of all those after I play all of them. I'm sure we'll do that whenever the next Resident Evil game comes out, though. You know, maybe... I don't know. If they do a remake next year. Again, I don't know if they are or not, but something like that. Dying Light, there's only 3 of them so far, but... Dude, I love Dying Light so much. It's actually, like, it's bad how much I love it. Like, the fact that all 3 of those games, I probably would put them all in my top 20 favorite games. Like, all 3 of them. And you know what bothers me? The hate for Dying Light 2. I feel like it's unfair. Because I feel like the hate for that game is 90% of it is just people saying it's not as good as the first one. Like, okay, I get it. It's not as good as the first one. I agree with you. I don't think it's as good as the first one. But that doesn't mean it's irredeemable. It's still pretty good in other ways. Is that game? That's game. That's all right. I was going to have to go on like a round or 2 anyways. So that was a really good game, though. Like, we played a long time. We got pretty far. I'm proud of it. And I had fun. I really gotta play Dying Light. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. I love all 3 of them personally, but the Beast is... I would say the first one's the best, then Dying Light the Beast is the second best, then Dying Light 2's the worst. But again, I think Dying Light 2 is still really good, though. It's the weakest, but it's really good. I should only play Vice City, San Andreas, 4, 5, plus all the DLC. I played 5, but the other ones, yeah, I'm gonna do 4 for sure. But like, yeah, I'll do Vice City, San Andreas as well, but the really, like, the ones before 3, I do know they're like not normal GTA games at all. They're very different. I still might play them, not for the channel, but I might play it in my free time. Just because I want that ranking video to be complete. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to rank every GTA game accurately. So, like, including all of them. Chances are those first 2 are going to be in the bottom spots, but, you know, I've seen gameplay of them. They don't look that interesting. We're not in first anymore, no! Okay, as long as we stay in the top 5, that's fine. But... I don't know. There's a high chance it's not going to happen. All right. Apes of Wrath reaction before you leave. All right. You know, let's do it. Let's do it. Because I think I probably have heard it, but let me just... I'll play it. Okay. Oh, can you guys hear that? I'm assuming you guys can. Oh yeah, no, I've heard this one. Yeah. For sure. Okay, yeah. This is the intro for Dead Arcade 3, right? James McGowley is the dude who does these. He's really good. It does go pretty hard. It does go pretty hard. Zombies of Spaceland music, yeah. I like it. It is crazy how many different pieces of Dead Ops Arcade music there are, though. I mean, I should make this my outro music now. They played in the Papa back fight of the game too. I would love to beat Dead Ops Arcade one day, man. Like all of them, but will that ever happen? I don't know. Who knows at this point? Maybe one of these days. Hold to claim page. So I finally got that assault rifle. Dude, I have like barely, you can tell I barely played because I haven't even gone through like any of this battle pass. There we go. All right, let's hope we stay. No way any of these people are gonna play again, right? Surely they won't. And they'll need to play a lot to beat me. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate checking out the stream as usual. Like I said, we'll probably stream, I don't know, Endgame next week maybe. If not, hopefully sometime soon. But there's a lot of other videos I got planned. If you haven't checked out my recent video that I uploaded on this channel, the side quests video where we rank every map by how good the side quests are, please go check it out. I worked really hard on that video. Kind of flopped, but you know, who cares? Well, maybe it'll do better later.